No YouTube. I don't care about Roblox. Just trying to get to my stream. Oops. It's The Rock. Fucking Casey motherfucking Kane qualified fourth. I think the only guy in the field to have experience at Rockingham. And I was like, surely somebody from that truck race in like 2012 is here, but I guess not. Corey LaJoy in the Celsius commercial like he still has a career. I wonder if Shawn Michaels slept. So they're showing an NXT commercial. I watched the WWE Hall of Fame this afternoon. Of course, it was on at 1 a.m. last night, and I fell asleep at like 1:30. Anybody out there? Hello, 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 hello. Probably not. No idea who to pick in this race. Casey Kane. Wouldn't that be something? What a great race to pick. You come to the race where nobody else in the race has raced here except you. Hmm? You wanted my attention, Ozzy. You got my attention. What do you want? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I'll get you. I'll get you, buddy. How? Welcome to Rockingham, North Carolina. Originally, I wanted to go to this race, but things happen. I'm not that upset about not being there. Because I'm just like, I don't want to be around the people that go to NASCAR races much anymore. So I love going to the races. I hate being with the people that also like to go to these things. Casey Kane, 8 career Xfinity wins. July 2014 Daytona, his last. Hasn't been in an Xfinity race since 2017. But good to have him back. Old Casey Kane. sold it out. Pretty cool. A lot of work went into getting this place ready to come back. Huh? Doo doo doo. Hopefully, it won't turn into a shit show so Casey Kane will want to come back in the future. We are 3 hours from WrestleMania, I'm happy to say. Wish we were closer. I slept past 10 this morning, so I think I'm good for the rest of the day. And we get a new episode of The Last of Us tomorrow. Yay. If WrestleMania wasn't on, I'd play the video game tonight. What's up, Yuki? This will be a better race. The trucks suck for similar reasons that the Cup cars suck. Like I said, way too much downforce and not enough power. The trucks are slow and have 8,000 fucking tons of downforce on them. Xfinity cars, much faster, way less downforce. This will be a better race, I promise you, sir. There were aspects of that truck race I did like. I certainly don't blame the racetrack. I'm just like, oh yeah, the trucks kind of have similar problems to the Cup cars. They're a nightmare in dirty air. Now I'm listening to this Mark Martin voiceover. 4 year suspension. Imagine if somebody got suspended for 4 years. I'm sad Jamie McMurray cannot continue his Rockingham winning streak today. I'd have been trying to get McMurray in a car. I liked the winner yesterday. Good for Tyler Ankrum. That's cool that he finally won again. Been coming up on 6 years. A 6 year losing streak full time in trucks is fucking crazy. You're not in the broadcast booth. Once again, remote broadcast. They couldn't be bothered to make the hour and 40-minute trip over to Rockingham to call this thing. I like that this is a dash for cash race, too. Casey Kane! It's Casey Kane Saturday now. Yesterday was Casey Kane Friday. Today it's Casey Kane Saturday. Ozzy. Don't look at me like that. We love Casey Kane here. Hopefully, we'll see more of him. He says he's very interested in running some more races this year. Parker Retzlaff is a demon in qualifying, is he not? Retzlaff qualifying well has become a regular thing. It's weird not seeing seats in turns one and two after growing up watching Rockingham races. It's like, oh, I can see what's in the distance. The Rock. Like a rock. Ah, like a rock. You going under my bed, Ozzy? Ain't nothing under there for you. Just a lot of dust and cat hair. All right, it's the only race I get to watch till next week. Here we go, big boys. Zilich won the pole, had to drop to the back. Green, green, green. Sanchez out front. Let's see how different these cars race with a little more power and way less downforce compared to the trucks. This should be a vastly different race. Casey Kane trying to widen it out already. I have never been able to say Casey Kane's name during a race on one of my live streams, I'm pretty sure. So this is a first. Oh, yeah, and the leaderboard's not working today. I'll have to find another one. Because NASCAR.com said there's not going to be any data available for this race. It literally said, no data available, but you can listen to the race on the radio. Oh, there it is. The leaderboard's finally updating. Okay, so they lied. After lap one, it updated. It's very distracting seeing if it was actually not going to update or not. Hey, Sawalich is third. Can he stay there? Allgaier went really wide into turn one there. Casey Kane making a pass. He started fourth, so he was on the outside and lost a spot. Oh, Casey loose. We saw that a lot in the truck race yesterday. Guys getting loose under other cars. So it's new pavement, but look how dark it is. And when the sun heats up the dark pavement, it gets even slicker than a normal hot racetrack would. That's why even on the groove where all the rubber is, it's real easy to get loose and almost wreck. Or as we saw yesterday, wreck a lot. Oh, take it easy, Casey. Yeah, I'd say that car is going to turn pretty well. Check on Connor Zilich's progress. He was supposed to be on pole. Zilich is up to 26, so that's about 11 or 12 spots. And now they're showing him. Speak of the devil, there he is. Fucking three wide with some back markers. That'll end well. Yee. Alfredo was actually very smart there. Nick Sanchez driving away for now. Casey Kane looks like he really wants to race because I see him. He keeps testing, going high every now and then, looking to see if he can carry some speed and get around somebody. Whoa, big moment there. Quapple just flew by Josh Williams. Looked like Josh Williams was standing still. Brandon Jones going to pass Casey Kane here, it looks like. Because Casey seems to want that outside to work. And because he's... Oh, we got a wreck. Caution's out. Single car wreck against the backstretch inside wall. Looks like it hurt. He looks like he backed that thing in pretty good, fellas. Hey, he's driving away from it now. And because it's a remote broadcast, I doubt we'll ever see how that happened. Track's too slick for a peaceful race. It's too treacherous on that outside groove. And that looked like it probably happened coming off a turn two. Eat fresh. Fuck Subway. After yesterday, I don't want to hear about Subway. Never, ever, ever again. So glad we got great weather for this weekend in this race. Literally had no idea who was driving that car, so I never said a name. Ooh, we got a replay. Loose on the inside of somebody coming out of two. Yep, there you go. Hard in the wall. A learning moment. Unfortunately, that car's still running. And if you thought it was handling bad before underneath somebody, look what happened to the right rear. That's going to be even worse now if he's underneath somebody because of what it's done to that right rear. Ooh, we got a Casey Kane race fit health report. Hell yeah. 5'9", a stout, 145 pounds. See, now I actually care about the health report because I want to see how Casey Kane's been doing and what he's up to these days. Skincare, yeah, that needs to be a thing for Casey. I don't know. Casey's starting to age a little bit, but he looks great. Casey Kane is finally starting to show a little bit of age, just a little bit. Casey Kane's NASCAR career ended a little too soon, I think. He and Greg Biffle both had a lot left to give. Casey had a lot of health problems. Biffle, it was just a lack of like opportunities worthy of his time and his talent, and that's why he went away. Said he didn't want to go away though. Casey Kane kind of had no choice, and I think Casey did get burnt out as well. Oh, he is an NASCAR guy, isn't he? Just like the real thing. And the pace truck is in. We got 43 to go in stage one. Sanchez, good launch on the inside for him and Sawalitz. Now, Retzlaff didn't go at all. Jesse Love wants to go three wide. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Jesus Christ. Well, it worked out for Jesse Love. It was the two guys on the bottom that paid the price. Casey Kane's life probably flashed before his eyes. You got to make the passes quick and early before they get all strung out. Can't believe that didn't wreck there with Eckes, Retzlaff, and Love. I thought Ickes was a goner. Damn, dude, that looks even worse from that angle. That's unreal. 40 to go, stage one. Track position, track position. Ickes just fucking mirror driving Casey Kane into one there, going way high to block him, it looked like. Shout out to Bonsignor here to waste another week for Joe Gibbs Racing. Brandon Jones with a great save. Right in front of Casey Kane. You can really fuck somebody over today. They get to your inside and try to pass you, just hold them down. They'll spin out. You don't have to touch them. Just hold them down. Brandon Jones gave a lot of space there to Ryan Sieg to just let him go because no need to be a dick this early in the race. But yeah, no. Sanchez having the best race of his Xfinity career so far. Don't want to hear about your dick disease, Mr. Payroni. I'd hate to be the guy that disease is named after. Wouldn't that suck? And Becky Lynch showed up to the Hall of Fame last night looking good. Tiffany Stratton was looking good. Well, I see nobody else was that thrilled about Xfinity going back to Rockingham. I'm only streaming WrestleMania if Dylan's actually able to come hang out later. Cheddar biscuit, dude. I want some fucking Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. That sounds good as hell. I think I'm gonna get Sonic tonight for WrestleMania though. I'm feeling a garlic butter bacon cheeseburger in my future. You know what I'm saying? And an Oreo blast. That's what I'm feeling. Sonic is where it's at right now. We got a battle for the lead here. Jesse Love is really fast, and he's caught to 48. Love made the most of that restart. Three wide on the outside, didn't lift, got bounced in the wall, kept on going. The two guys behind him nearly died. I think Jesse Love is going to win the stage. I'm going to call it with 25 to go. We're going to get a Jesse Love stage win here. Ooh, he got really loose into one. Leader's not caught lap traffic just yet. I'd like to see Jesse Love win at a place like Rockingham because I think he's got a lot of talent, but right now he's kind of just like RCR super speedway merchant type guy like Austin Hill. I think he's much more talented than Austin Hill though. I see a real I see a real future for Jesse Love. I don't see a real future for Austin Hill. He's fucking super speedway merchant, but Jesse Love's got the talent and the temperament and the personality to have a long career. And I think winning at a track like Rockingham would be a big next step for him. We know he can take advantage of good super speedway cars. I want to see you win here. Oh yeah, you can get the cheddar biscuit. Man, I need to start getting that. I need to go to Walmart more outside of work. I go to Walmart a lot now because my dad's wife be like, "Hey, before we go to lunch or after we go to lunch, we got to go to Walmart." And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, let's go hang out at Walmart and kill some time while I'm on the clock." It's like hell yeah, let's go to Walmart. Damn, he's fast through the center of the corner. They passed the ghost of the 45, which kind of tightened up Sanchez. Twenty to go. Casey Kane has picked up a spot back up to sixth place. Connor Zillich from last to 20th. It's been a slow grind to gain those spots. Walmart, yeah, they got the little bags of crispy. Dude, I could go for a bag of powdered donuts from Walmart Krispy Kreme right now. Like powdered donuts, that's a weakness. Casey Kane fifth, just got by Retzlaff. So Casey Kane back in the top five. Love is working over Sanchez, trying to find a way around him here. He's close enough to make it happen with some laps left. Yeah, just keep it glued to the bottom. Hopefully his car is comfortable enough to stay down there without pushing a little bit or getting loose off the corner. Say Jesse Love got crazy loose off a two. He had a hell of a run. He just couldn't hang on to it. Again, off the corner, through the center and off. Jesse Love's the best car on the track. He's figured this place out. Sanchez is up here by virtue of starting on the front row. Good God. Got right to the 48 and just turned him dead sideways. Never touched him. Really never touched him. That's how you take the lead on a short track. He's so fucking good right now. Anyway, he gave the friendly wave. And that little moment brought Sawalich and Allgaier into this. Woo! Jesse Love's letting it all hang out today. I can't tell if he touched him a little bit or not. You saw a fucking lead change under green. Holy fuck. Told you it'd be better than the truck race. Those red flags really took me out of that truck race yesterday. That was an unbelievable save. Jesse Love, man, he's on a tear today. I like Jesse Love. As far as young guys, I really like Jesse Love. I like Taylor Gray. I really like Carson Quapple and Connor Zilich. Zilich needs to work on his shit a little bit. He'll drive over his head and do some dumb shit. He needs to work on that a little bit. But I think Quapple's one of the best examples of, man, he's smart. Understands that he doesn't know everything yet and he's not going to drive over his head. He's going to take what the race gives him and he'll be there at the end. Those are some of the young guys I really, really like. Sanchez, I like Sanchez. I liked him in trucks as well. Of course, as soon as he lost the lead, he's back to third now and about to be back to fourth. It's amazing. I think he was just all clean air and track position. So I think he's kind of a pretender in this race. Oh my God, that fucking 50. That's Catherine Leahy, by the way. And Catherine Leahy just wrecked Casey Kane. Catherine Leahy just drove in the corner and stopped in front of Sawalich and then turned into Casey Kane and hit him on the right front. I don't know. I'd like to see the damage on Casey's car. Jesus fucking Christ. That's great. Oh yeah, Casey Kane's fucked. That whole right front's fucking destroyed. They can patch it up and he can run the rest of the day because the wheels are still straight on it. But yep, that fucked his race. Way to go, chick. Way to go. Way to go. Here's some cash. Yep. Casey Kane just got Catherine Leahy'd.
Under caution for the second time, NASCAR Xfinity Series racing at Rockingham, and it was a lap vehicle that had a step out. William Sawalas running inside the top five, closing on Catherine Legg. There's contact, and unfortunately, it not only caused damage for
Yeah,
Sawalas,
I don't think NASCAR is for everyone.
here's what happened. And Parker, we were watching this live as it happened, and I don't know as we were riding on board with Luke Walsh, it just looked like the 53
I'm busy.
I mean, we were on board with William, and it seemed odd how much she slowed down.
She literally just like stopped. And poor Casey Kane did nothing wrong, and there you go. And a backmarker team just lost a car because they put an idiot in it.
It's just not an unfamiliar race car already trying to learn the Xfinity Series at a really tough racetrack, and to be put in this position with the leaders trying to go by, really unfortunate. So Casey Kane last just having once again he was having a great run, gets this damage. I really don't think any fault of his own, and for Casey
And don't get me wrong, Sawalich kind of sucks too, but God, she just fucking stopped.
saw the aerial shot, and you can kind of see everything unfold. It looks like they
Get the fuck out of NASCAR.
riding along with Williams Wallach. He's right behind Nick Sanchez, and when Nick pulled down to go to the
NASCAR
line,
is not for
Nick
everyone.
Sanchez all of a sudden appeared. So the perspective in the car is much different than what we see here on TV. I'm going to go back though. Justin Allgaier had been able to make his way up to second. If he doesn't make that move, he could be right in the middle of this. Now, that exchange we had after Jesse Love was able to get the lead away from Nick Sanchez, it changed a few spots inside the top five, and that's what created the running order when this incident took place. It's unfortunate
Oh,
for Casey.
that just ruined Casey Kane's whole fucking deal here.
Into that run, we were just referencing like, man, if they can get the balance of that car a little better at the start of a run, he was, I thought, the fastest car the last couple of laps on the track. Well, then all of this happens with six to go on the stage. Actually, I mean, it was nine, six to go now. You wonder, are we going to be able to get this thing turned around, get it restarted? And right now, I would guess no. And so with that, I mean, this is how the stage could end. And that also maybe takes
Yeah, NASCAR's not for everyone. I just don't think NASCAR's for her. You can't even drive the slowest car in the field.
that would take away a chance for someone to flip the stage. Someone who'd be hoping for that opportunity are Zillich and Plopple, who have made their way through the field sort of well, but it's been a tough slog getting through the field, so they would definitely probably take that opportunity outside the points. And everybody's paying attention to, especially Zillich and Plopple, as we mentioned, because it's two great cars starting in the back. Just how hard was it, for those guys to drive up through the field? We see how difficult it is right now. Everyone's going to do what they can with strategy to try to get the best track position they can, possibly give up.
What a bummer. Like I said, that's just like superficial damage. It's going to kill the arrow, but at least he can still run.
As far as playing out the rest of this stage, and if they'll do so under caution, or if in fact we can get things flipped around and go green again. I look at Jesse Love though, and here's someone that starts out the year so good at Daytona and was the model of had those couple of weeks outside the top 10.
I put some blame on Sawalich as well.
He was the best of the non-Hendrick Motorsports JRN Chevys. He was very, very good last week at Bristol. Just missed an opportunity to be dashed and cash out.
She bought her way into this ride, and she can't even finish the first stage.
Showing why he is leading this race under caution for the second time, and a couple of good cars taken out.
She's going to catch hell for this because a lot of people tuned into this race to watch Casey Kane, and now they get to watch him limp around for the rest of the day. Very frustrating. Oh, Jesse Love. Is this stage going to get restarted? She just stopped in front of him, but yeah, he kind of just drove into her. It's both their faults, mostly hers. Mostly hers. If you're that dangerously fucking slow, you shouldn't be out there. NASCAR needs to up their standard for minimum speed.
They were able to get pit road open, so we're going to have some fun here.
There is going to be a restart for stage one here.
The strategy that could play out, and then
I'm going to have to pit here and then stay out at the end of the stage. Sanchez is going to take the stage win here, it looks like. So she ruined my Jesse Love stage win prediction because he gave up the stage win to hopefully have the lead at the start of the second stage. Two tires for Allgaier. Yeah. Four tires for Jesse Love. The best of the best tend to put on four. And a wreck on pit road. Jesse Love just got run into by a fucking shipbox car. Rockingham, narrow pit road. Allgaier and Quapple with two tires, one race off pit road. Catherine Legge just turned this whole damn race upside down. Yeah, I think Jesse Love's fine. I don't see any damage there. Just lost some spots and got jumped by guys that did two tires. Once again, somebody whose name I don't even know driving a shitbox car causing problems.
Would be on the 70 car coming in to kind of give way to Jesse Love leading pit road. 9 drivers stayed out. So this is
9 cars stayed
a
out.
fun little shuffle here at the end of this stage.
Yeah, I like this move by doing the few guys in. And Nick Sanchez, for one reason in particular, they came in this race outside the playoffs. They've really been needing points. They
Gonna
came into
restart
this
with 2 to
stage
go
with
here. We're getting
something
1 to go now.
to
Yep.
come out
We have
flying
2
on this
laps.
stage.
A little green white checkered for a stage.
At times, especially getting back to the pack. I think this was a smart move taking the pace.
Look at other guys doing it though. Ryan Sieg stays out. Jeff Burton stays out. These are drivers in that same category that would love to collect some points. And how many times have you seen the 39 team get out of balance and jump into stage? We saw it last week at Bristol. It nets them some points, and that's one of the reasons they have stayed on the cut line because they are willing to give up some track position for the second, maybe final stage to gain some stage points.
And the flip side of that, though, is we had a lot of people pit that time. So when Nick Sanchez does pit at the end of the stage, he's going to go a long ways back. And my fear is, you get the 10 points. If you're able to win the stage, you get the playoff point. But you
The winner of this race will not come from any of the guys that stayed out here. I promise you that. So
went to the end,
Nick Sanchez going to have to wait another day to get a win.
getting the points when they're on off.
They've thrown their whole race away for stage points.
Something you have to say.
Paul Allgaier, the first
My opinion.
off pit road, and they're going to restart back there on row 5. So even though they made the pit stop, they're going to have tires here. They'll have a chance to pick up some stage points. At the contact to was the race leader going to restart? He was 13th prior to the choose. There you see him 7 rows back. It looks like outside of Taylor Gray. 2 laps to go as we get the restart to end stage 1. Front row, Sieg and Sanchez.
Good restart. That bottom line seems to launch really good in these Xfinity cars. Trucks, the outside line wasn't a bad choice if he could clear from the front row down into turn 1. Jesse Love running Allgaier up. Does Allgaier have a problem? Jesse Love just using everybody up today. He's walking a fine line. I like it, but he's walking a fine line. He's going to piss somebody off. He's going to piss off the wrong person. 1 to go.
Well, this is huge for Waffle, right? Because he's going to be probably the first car in line, maybe the second in line of those drivers once everyone else pits. Final lap of the stage. Sanchez, who was so early, leading 47 laps, lost the lead, but gets it back through a cycle of stops, and he's out in front of Retzloff. Here he is.
What's up? Catherine Leahy, raked Casey Kane. How are you doing? And Nick Sanchez wins stage 1 with an aid from the Catherine Leahy caution.
That's the first stage win for the 48 team.
What a top 5. Sanchez, Retzlaff, Ryan Sieg, Anthony Alfredo, and Jeb Burton. Jesse Love is fucking on one today. I know that. I'll be right back. good news is Casey Kane is still running. The bad news is he has no chance at even getting a decent finish. We have Sonic on the way, ladies and gentlemen.
CW Sports coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series is brought to you by Progressive. Save when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. And by Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. You know, we come to Rockingham, we think all NASCAR, right? But just 20 miles down the road is Pinehurst, home to the U.S. Open last year. Bryson DeChambeau's got some fond memories. What a finish it was to that golf tournament. And I will say, if you're a golfer, this is heaven, right?
Don't let
Hey, aren't you heading there?
all the time.
I think Pinehurst is in that golf VR game I play.
A bunch.
Yeah, a ton, too many to count.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, we've got golf at the track.
All right, let's judge it. Not bad. I don't know. I thought it was
I
pretty
thought
good.
he duffed it. I gotta
You
say,
have a
I
high
played with
standard.
McMurray, and he's like, I don't play. And then he shows up, and you're like, man, you're a jerk if you don't play. And he hits it pretty well. Well, we had a lot going on there at the end of the opening stage, and everything's going to get flipped around here because those drivers that elected to stay out take the points, going to make pit stops this time around. Here we are once again. Progressive Pit Road. Kim Kuhn leads us off.
And let's follow that orange and white machine of stage one.
All of these cars down pit road that have probably thrown their race away.
They have to get those valuable stage points and that stage win. Nick reporting he was too tight center exit. He said
It's a good thing I don't work at like a pizza place or something. I'd be a fat ass again. It's bad enough working at Dollar General and being tempted by all that shit every day for a couple of years.
Just said that he was tight, under loading, and asked for a little bit more help with the rotation of the car. You see the wrench going in the back window there to make a chassis adjustment. Parker Retzloff as well has run up front after qualifying up front. He just asked for help getting his entry slowed down. Was too loose there. But his exit wasn't bad, but they'll put a half round in the left rear, 4 tires and fuel for the fourth.
And now we get the race off Progressive Pit Road. Sanchez off first. Sieg comes off second. Let's take a listen to Connor Zilic and what fuels him for a race brought to you by our friends at Sunoco.
It's my dream job. There's nerves, there's tension.
Unbelievable.
It's unlike any other sport, whether it's a big moment or, a race that doesn't have a lot of meaning behind it. I go out and try and do my job no matter what. And that's what continues to motivate me at the highest level in racing.
With plaque psoriasis, even the thought of an itchy situation can throw you off your game. Otezla is the #1
forgot the music commercial. My bad. I'm up stretching my legs since I'm going to be sitting on my ass watching WrestleMania all night here in a little while. I played my MetaQuest for a good hour and a half before the race, actually. It's not good to sit all day. I mean, I'm not working or anything today. But I have to, like, encourage myself, like, you need to get up some and move around. Nobody in this stream will care about this but me, but they just said, they announced today, new Alice Cooper album comes out in July. But what's special about this Alice Cooper album is that it's the original Alice Cooper band doing a full album together. That's fucking awesome. Nobody cares about that but me, but I'm fucking excited. The original Alice Cooper band is one of my favorite bands of all time.
Nick Sanchez won the race off pit road, but had to come down a second time, Kim.
Oh, a second stop for Sanchez. Carson Quapple is going to be the leader here. We got Quapple, Brandon Jones, Taylor Gray, Eckes, Sammy Smith, Jesse Love, who's running through everybody today. Sheldon Creed, Sam Mayer, Austin Hill, Josh Williams. Connor Zillage up to 11th. He was 20th before the stage end. He's going to go back to Jesse Love and fuck him up. Lap 69, no. We are almost just 2 hours from WrestleMania. Get fucking hopped. I don't like WrestleMania being this late in April. I think they need to move it back another week again. This time last year, WrestleMania was 2 weeks ago. I like seeing Quapple at the front now. Worked out well for him.
Three rookies on the first two rows. And you got Quapple up there, Taylor Gray, Christian Eckes sharing row two.
And you know Jesse Love, you see in the red and white third row on the inside is going to be hungry to get back to the lead right here quick.
Quapple coming off his best run of the year.
See what Jesse Love does here. His lane got a good launch with Quapple. Inside has cleared by a mile going into turn one every restart today.
When they got to turns 1 and 2, but we just have seen that outside row really struggle to put the power down on the initial bite.
And Jones not only loses the lead on the restarter, loses those first two positions, he's going to fall back nearly toward the back half of the top five here.
He does, but look at Jesse Love on the inside. I saw him really having to stall the wheel to keep the car on the bottom. You see he drives really straight into turn one. Jones gives him a little bit of room. Look at the smoke from the two cars. That's the left rear rub.
Jesse Love from 6th to 3rd within a lap. He's the car to beat, I think.
really strong. You get to see how that car gets to the center. The left front almost rotates the car around right as it gets to the center. Then it goes to throttle. That smoke shows the amount of travel that's going through that race car and the load it's taking in the corners. That should go away as they run forward. It's a
Quapple just set the new fastest lap of the race.
four tires, so that left rear tire
Sponsored by Xfinity.
they can get to the best grip level once that air pressure builds up. The tires will build up 10 to 15 pounds over a course of a run, so that's what forces these guys to start them lower than where they need to be.
Toyota's racing for position. Bonsignor, Dean Thompson, Brennan Poole there in the 44. All that happening behind the 25 of Harrison Burton. And look now down in our bumper. Three of the top five highlighted in green. They're Dash and Cash drivers. And Jesse Love just turned the fastest lap of the race.
Now Jesse Love's fastest car of the race. I'm not surprised by that. Whoa, Quapple and Mayer.
Miss right here with those guys. Connor getting himself in a really bad position, Parker. And they really squeezed him there, and he got up beside him, took the air off the right side, and so slid up the racetrack, losing that air. It's something that is so treacherous about being inside the, being the inside car down in turn three. It already naturally loosens the car being lower, but then you lose that right side air, and if someone really pinches you, you're sort of holding on.
Yeah, Connor's really complained about the balance of that car, fighting on it. You see, Sam Mayer pitched him down.
I know he's complained about the balance of his car. He's been in traffic the entire race.
Jammed up his bumper.
If you're not in the top five, you've been complaining the whole race. Oh, we almost got a Chris Wright yellow. Bumped off the wall and kept going. Good save, Chris. Nobody anywhere near him, just all on his own, as usual.
Justin Allgaier got shoved up there. That's something early restart did a great job holding on to it, not getting the ball. There's just zero grip up there.
We seem to kind of level off right here. Jesse Love was running a couple tenths quicker, but as he's gotten closer, Taylor Gray in front of him, that balance or the lap time delta stayed about the same. Those top three or four running the same lap times. It'll be interesting to see as you get some heat buildup in these tires. Does that two car look the same?
Ryan Sieg pitting under green. He's got a problem. The devastating unscheduled green flag stop on a short track.
Stop here under green, 17 laps into stage two.
Gotta think you had a vibration, Parker. Right after a pit stop, you run, you go as long as you can before you think that the wheel's gonna fall off the seat. But that's characteristic of some of these tires is that some of them have vibration, especially
Hey, Ozzy, welcome back.
a little harder tire in that sense.
Coming in here running your little tail by my legs.
Sometimes what they're gonna do forward here because you just won't
Ain't my tail ain't little. No, your tail's not little. You got an impressive tail, Oz.
He plays that strategy at the end of stage one, gets those stage points, that helps ease the pain a little bit here.
Ozzy's such a stud.
Drop him deep in the running.
He's a pretty man.
Midway point into stage.
Quapple, Love, Gray, Jones, Sammy Smith.
Having himself his
How's EO? She's very active at night, but during the day you will never see her. Every now and then I'll hear her squeak when she hears Ozzy around, but she will not come out during the day. But as soon as that TV in the living room goes off at night, she comes out and she's running all over the house and squawking and squeaking. And she came in here last night and squeaked at me for a while and sat on the floor and stared at me. If the other cats Ozzy would be more welcoming, she'd probably be a lot friendlier. She's still very interested in Ozzy. Slow. I've never had a cat like EO in my life. But she's out at night a lot, so she's not staying under the couch 24/7. She gets a good 8 to 12 hours a day where she'll come out and do whatever. There's Casey Kane getting lapped with his non-existent right front fender. All right, Ozzy, you funny.
Looking for a cable news network which respects all Americans? Then you got to go
That's
News
funny.
Nation. See why News Nation is news for all Americans. To find News Nation on your screen, go to
Two hours from
newsnationnow.com.
WrestleMania, bitch.
Cars leaning, but kind of like the
Oh, Jesse Love again. Definitely the best car in this race.
news out front of stage one.
Hasn't pissed off anybody in a little while since he, fucked Allgaier over.
Over the course of a run.
The one thing that I've noticed about, when Sanchez was out, he kept getting up off the bottom behind Carlin. Well, you see the one car doing it a little bit right there, too. I think if Carson can keep that left front on the line and not give Jesse Love that sniff of air, he can get that little bit of run and pack some air on the rear spoiler, he might be okay. Oh, the one car's starting to move around. That's interesting. I would not give the two car the bottom.
Don't give the two car clean air on the bottom, especially in turns one and two, like you just did.
I expected to see that out of Jesse first because we saw him doing that when he caught the 48 in stage one. He was moving around, diving in the corner a little bit, making a lot of speed doing it. Now he's just wrapping the bottom really successfully. But I expected if anyone was going to move up first, it would be him, and then Carson would react.
Hey, by the way, prior to going to break,
And a lapped car in a really awkward spot.
he had a vibration. Dylan confirmed the tire was cut. He's 2 laps down in 36. There's Ryan Seeley.
Yeah, look how much lower the two car can run. He can get that left front right on the white line. That gives him a little bit of clean air, and all he's trying to do, he's not trying to complete the whole pass. He's just trying to get as close as he can to the one car to get the one car in the air again, push him up off of the bottom. It's going to be the same move. It's just going to be have to be really disciplined by the two cars. You see the one getting loose on the exit. I think if he can do this for 2 or 3 laps consistently, he'll work Carson up off the bottom.
I would say the psychology of it, too, right? I mean, you just are more aware, there's more opportunity for a mistake when someone is right in your hip pocket.
And they probably told Carson on the radio he has 4 tires, so you already kind of feel like you're at a little bit of a disadvantage. Psychologically, yeah, it breaks you down a little bit. But if Carson can stay on the bottom, not give him that little bit of clean air, he's got a shot right here. I think to your point and what he did earlier with he gets using that bottom turning a little bit lower than the one, he gets to pack that air. There's nothing Carson's able to do to combat that once he gets that air pack behind him. What you hope is if you're the one car is that if he runs enough laps behind you that his balance just goes away. He gets the tires hot, and it's almost like the two cars kind of recouping right here. If I'm the two car close here, he's going to try to
Allgaier's up to 16th.
saw that the two was going to be on
And Jesse Love's going for the lead here. Oh boy, they're catching a lap car going into turn one. This is going to suck. Oh boy. Lap car goes really high. Love backs out. Didn't force the issue into one wisely.
he made a good choice there. He saw the 45 there. Don't force it. That was going to be a really tight spot for both of them. He sort of backed out, letting Carson Crumble get back to them. He knows he has a super fast race car. He can make this pass. He hit it earlier. He just needs to be patient.
I go back to pit road. Jesse Love exiting has the contact on the Louisiana, and you're like, what did that do to his race car? Maybe they lost some track position on it, but more importantly, was there any damage? The car seems to be handling just as good as it was earlier.
That's a deep drive into turn three there by Jesse Love. And it's working. Oh yeah. One car a little loose. Better just let him go, man. And Jesse Love takes the lead. Loose! Oh! I would say he kept it out of the wall. He touched the wall, didn't really hit it, and Quapple's taking the lead back. Damn, this is crazy. Woo! Rockingham still got some good in it, even with the fucking repave. Told you it'd be better in the truck race. Oh, Jesse Love again, loose. That's going to bring Taylor Gray into this. He's cut that lead down now. I'm with McMurray. I expected Quapple to say, okay, he's obviously faster. He's been really aggressive today. I don't want to get in trouble here. But Quapple fought him off to hold the lead.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, if these guys keep racing the way they are, Taylor Gray has made up quite a bit of ground on them. Brandon Jones, one of the Dash for Cash guys, is running them down 2 or 3 tenths a lap. So as these guys are racing, it's bringing in 2 or 3 more players. We're gonna have 4 cars here before too long. And I just saw Jesse Love's hand inside the cockpit there, move to make brake bias adjustments. He's making adjustments inside that race car right now to try and change the handling, change how it's going through the entry phase of the corner to get another run at Paul. Good little battle right here for third and fourth. I mentioned Brandon Jones being the fastest car on the track the last 2 laps. Jesse Love and Carson Waffle.
I still think Jamie McMurray should have got a ride today to continue his Rockingham winning streak. Be right back. The food.
He was able to make his way through.
Hopefully, I don't miss nothing. See Quapple still hanging it out, staying in front of the two. Ooh, Zilich has a problem. Zilich is way off the pace. That sucks. No caution. Sheldon Creed just hit the wall. I think that's a caution.
reason we've got our third caution of the day. Making caution number 4. This is Sheldon Creed who's got damage.
Right, he actually got hit by the 19 down into turn 3. The 19
But what was up with Zillage?
super loose. We talked about how loose the car gets down there just by itself if you enter low, but also having it caught on the outside. We also had the 88 with Connor Zillage who had a flat right front. Who got flat. Yeah, second flat of the day. The first one was right after he won the pole. This one is going to be more costly. And we'll look back here. If you look at the top of your screen, top of the right, there you see the black and blue car. He's going to get loose and right up.
Oh my
Sheldon
God.
knocks him in the wall. Nothing Sheldon can do there.
Fucking Bonsignor just wiped him out.
Got loose. Yeah, nothing malicious on the 19.
No talent.
Monsignor either there. Just got loose, get it in turn 3, and if Creed wasn't there, would have been a big impact into the wall for the 19. Actually, kind of used him as a buffer, but unfortunately, it's most likely ended Creed's day.
The other thing we have to cover here is this battle for the lead at lap
It was epic.
And I thought for sure Quapple's going to lose the top spot.
And they were being
Old Chris Wright was trying to make sure Quapple lost the lead.
You see Chris Wright in the 5 car on the outside, was racing the leaders really hard, trying to stay on the lead lap. This got tight right here. You see the 1 car. I've been really impressed. Look at that, how he's able to get back to the gas on the exit right there. Jesse got loose inside of him. I've been really impressed at how Carson's been able to manage that outside. But the guy that both of them need to be worried about is the yellow number 20, Brandon Jones, behind him. And Carson's such a chill guy. He's so relaxed. I feel like his heart rate never really gets elevated.
Brandon Jones going to win 9 races this year.
Those moments pretty wide into turn 1 side. Had to have a
I'm kidding, but wouldn't it be funny?
Big thing and all of that too. You go by Chris Wright, you put him a lap down. Eventually, they got Garrett Smithley. So Smithley's going to get the free pass here, which means Casey Kane loses that opportunity after those other guys go a lap down. And look at Brandon Jones.
Thank you, Catherine Leahy.
The numbers. When he came back to Joe Gibbs Racing, there was so much optimism. And this year just got off to a terrible start. But here in the last month and a half, not only did he get the win at Darlington, but just their consistency has been remarkable. He's Dash for Cash eligible. And
Why did he suck at Junior Motorsports is my question.
Momentum's everything, and I think, and Parker and I talked about this earlier, his belief in his crew chief, Sam McCauley, that's everything right now. When he gets out of the car, it's the first person he thanks, and you can tell he genuinely believes in everything that Sam is doing. Was able to get his first win with Brandon Jones earlier this year. I think this is a great pairing for these two. When we talk about confidence, we talk about it's this elusive thing. You can't really put a number on it, right? You can't say or rate it in some respects, but you can see it in real time. And for Brandon Jones, you know his confidence was down the last couple of years when he wasn't able to get back to victory lane, but to come back to Joe Gibbs Racing, get a win, and have the great runs, you can literally see that confidence.
Funny how driving a JGR Xfinity car just does wonders for everyone's confidence.
because when he won in Darlington, he talked about the fact there are some people that didn't believe in me. And here I am. And you referenced this, Parker. But I hate this for Connor Zillage because they had worked their way from the back. You talk about the fact he's going to start on the pole, had a flat tire, he has to start in the rear, drove his way up to 7th, and with that number 1 pit stall, could have had an opportunity. They get
It's just so weird to me how he sucked at Junior Motorsports, but when he drives for Gibbs, he's actually pretty damn solid.
Get the waiver round right here, so all these guys pit in front of him, and then just be 1 lap down, and you can recover.
Casey Kane, get the wave around.
road is a busy place, Kim.
And Brandon Jones in that bright yellow Menards Toyota jumping the stage, looking for that track position to start the final stage. He was reporting tight to fire off and through the run, getting a little bit of front chatter. He said he is better on exit, but the whole corner could use some work. You saw that chassis adjustment as the 4 fresh Goodyear tires go on and Sunoco fuel, Dylan.
Two will pit as well after a good battle. Jesse Love there in the 2 car just said that he was tight center exit. They took 4 tires last time here, changing the right sides and a chassis adjustment as well. They'll go around and change left sides as well. Carson Quapple said he was trending loose, but the car had good roll speed. They put rights on that first stop. They'll put 4 on here, which Carson said, reminder, that'll free us up. So they made some adjustments to counter for that.
We knew Pit
Wow.
was going to be big today, and the race off.
New leader, Brandon Jones.
Brandon Jones, +2. Quapple lost a spot. Love goes back 1.
Wait, somebody probably stayed out, right? There's some cars that definitely stayed out to get stage points run.
Did stay out here. As we
Yes.
watch how close this race was coming off the pit lane. So this is very similar to what we saw at the end of stage 1. You flip it, try to get some points, and Jamie, you referenced too, maybe some guys doing the wave around, knowing another caution is coming, and you can get your service then.
Yeah, the one thing that I would be adamant today, if I were a spotter or a crew chief, is do not speed on pit road. I know that we want to gain all that we can and how important that is, but you can't take the penalty of having to go all the way to back at a track like this that's so hard to pass at. With all these leaders pitting, that just tells you, we talked about track position, that's how important it is right here, to pit right now. All
Yeah, Austin Hill's been 10th to 15th the whole race.
It's exactly what I wanted to see.
Remember, we're not at a super speedway, so that's not surprising.
Back in time, not only because we hadn't raced here in 20 years, but just all the elements that come with racing at Rockingham. And one of the great aspects, the train that made the trip from Raleigh. I mean, can you imagine going to Raleigh, hopping on the Amtrak and coming in for the race?
See, now I wish I lived in Raleigh. I could have taken the train to the fucking racetrack.
I love that. You know, you
See,
can
that's
hear the
fucking cool as hell.
Yankee Stadium.
There's a train from Raleigh that goes right to Rockingham. Like, right to the racetrack.
$25 one way, 52 both ways after taxes, and we saw fans doing it earlier this morning, making the arrival, and what a great way to make your way to the racetrack. Let's go down to Dillon.
But guys, just a quick update.
I wish there was a train to every racetrack so I didn't have to spend 3 hours in a car to go to Darlington or 4 to go to Atlanta.
Casey was talking about it being hot in the race car, so just trying to confirm for sure if that was him talking about being hot or if he just felt like the temperatures were hot. But you see that right front, sometimes that gets into some of the cooling things, and obviously it opens up the engine a little bit. So just double checking on that. He said the car has not been that bad. The only thing he reported was just that some smoke on landing, but otherwise it's not good. They're just, or otherwise it has been okay. They're just trying to get back on the lead lap still.
Well, he talks about the heat, so it's a perfect
Stay in it, Casey Kane.
race fin health report brought to you by Brez Tree.
I love the turkey sandwich is good, fries. I love the post race. A little water. Yes, the out there. Yeah, I agree. Been a little one after today. Well, sponsored by Budweiser for years, so you got to take that into consideration. But I think Casey's always kind of been the epitome of health. Look at that 75 race sprint car schedule.
Wow.
Those dirt racers are nuts. I can't believe how many races they do. Sometimes upwards of 100 races in a year.
And I know
Absolutely
Casey
wild.
mentioned that car not being that bad. It's because he can't see what the right front
Yes.
is like. Because when you come to a track fast like this, you're going to want all the aerodynamics you can have, and not having a right front fender is not good.
You do know if he starts to go fast, there's some arrow people that are sitting there putting their head down like, oh, no way. How's that possible?
88 back in, Dillon.
Yeah, and this may just be a strategy move here, even though they're a couple laps down, just to try to get things topped off and make any sort of adjustments they need on the 88. You guys talked about it, such a disappointing day after so much promise. They'll go ahead and change the left side tires here. I think they just changed rights when they had that problem, so maybe just going to put the lefts on here and make it a full set. But what could have been for sure for the 88?
Yeah, you said it. What might have been for the rookie Connor Zillage, who showed off his talent yesterday in practice today in qualifying, but some bad luck is not going to allow it to be paid off. Now our race break brought to you by Safe Light, the auto glass experts. A recap of what Connor Zillage has faced.
Yeah, the flat tire in qualifying, had to go to the back, kind of drove his way back up to the top 10, and then to have the right front flat tire late in the race. And he's 2 laps down. He's not out of it, but what he has to have is not what happened yesterday in the truck race. He does not want to see this race go green. He wants to have multiple cautions. There's not that many people a lap down. He's 2 down, though, so all the guys that are 1 lap down will have to get that lap back prior to him getting any of his back.
I thought the wave might happen there, but sometimes, depending on where you are, those options don't present themselves when drivers stay out. And that's what we've had in this situation. 8 drivers, make it 7, stayed on the racetrack in this cycle. So it's going to be Dean Thompson who's in the race lead. He's up there with Jet Burton. We talk about the points that team needs as they play the game right around the cut line. Kyle Sieg, we've seen play this strategy throughout the year. He stays out. And Brandon Jones, who won the race off pit road, is 8th prior to the choose.
Yeah, and you got to remember, we're not even halfway yet. So these guys are going to give up some track position, but they're going to have a lot of laps left. There's probably going to be a lot of stuff happen the second half of this race based on what we've seen so far today. This is a big opportunity for Dean Thompson and Sam Hunt Racing if they can go and get this stage win. Came into this race 17th in points, 25 below the cut line, 10 points on all for you. If you can get the stage win, that'd be huge.
Yeah, and if I'm Jet Burton's spotter, I'm telling him, look, they have struggled to get going in the outside lane on this restart. You need to try to time this out and be prepared that they're going to probably spin the tires.
Good look at the field via our Celsius onboard camera. Now we look at driver Jet Burton. His dad Ward got his first career win here in both the Xfinity Series and the Cup Series.
Wow.
He'd love to join him as a Rockingham winner here today. 3 laps to go. Stage 2.
Yay, 3 to go. Shout out to Dean Thompson, stage winner.
Can he make that stick?
Jesse Love's driving like a psychopath. 3 wide. This is going to bite him in the ass one of these times. Seat gave him a lot of room. Oh, this ain't good. He's doing it again. I just don't think there's enough grip up there, not even for him, and he's got the best car. Good grief. Quapple's going to try to stay in front here of Jesse Love, which really Brandon Jones is going to be the leader at the end of the stage the way it looks now. One to go. Now Quapple's 3 wide, or not Quapple. Love's 3 wide on the bottom. Damn. Well, he got in front of Quapple, but now he's behind Brandon Jones. Holy shit, Dean Thompson's going to win a stage. Dean Thompson and Jeb Burton again. Jeb Burton top 5 in both stages. DiBenedetto stage points in both stages. That makes their whole damn fucking day. Their whole year, really. Dean Thompson couldn't wreck Sheldon Creed this week. Bonsignor beat him to it. Oh yeah, trucks would never. Trucks are so aero similar to the Cup car. It's crazy. But the sad thing is, trucks are still better than Cup. On short tracks, anyway. You don't want to see a Cup race here. Not right now with the way the cars are. And I understand because my instinct is to be, oh my god, I want a Cup race at Rockingham so bad. And in the future I do. But they got to get the cars right because, as good as it sounds, oh, let's bring Cup to Rockingham. Just remember how shitty Bristol was last week. Now multiply that by 5, and that'll be Rockingham with the current Cup car. A new repave with no tire wear and a Cup car? Like, are you kidding me? Am I eating? Yes. I'm eating Sonic. Got a garlic, butter, bacon cheeseburger, and some tater tots. Matter of fact, I better run and take a piss real quick.
ringers come in. Not necessarily on an oval, though, no.
But I kind of expected it today.
I went to bed last night thinking about, man, I really want a burger. So I'm glad to get one today.
Got some pit stops. Progressive Pit Road is open. Dean Thompson and others coming down, Kim.
Yeah, and Dean Thompson getting that stage-winning joke on the radio. Pretty cool. Gonna have to text Freddie. He meant spotter Freddie Kraft with the Cup Series being off. Freddie on vacation, so Greg Sub filling in as spotter this weekend. But Dean also saying just a tick free in, but then lose the nose at the 3/8 mark. As you see Jed Burke on the right side, he's tightened up with the heat cycle. He's got chattering on the landing through the center, so looking for just a little bit freer condition on that machine. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. No go feel. Pull some tape from the nose as well.
So these are the drivers that elected to stay out when that caution came right there inside of 10 laps to go in stage 2. They get their scheduled service. And we look at the race off Progressive Pit Road. All these drivers going to be deep in the field when we return to the green flag with those that stayed out. Thompson wins the race off, +2 from Matt DiBenedetto. 8 cars in all made pit stops there under caution. Going to be a fun race to begin the final stage. Some of the players up front, Love, Jones, Quapple. We'll cover it for you.
Brandon Jones might be lucking into another one, folks. He didn't luck into it last week. 2 weeks ago when he won. I'm just saying. He's ahead of the guys he's racing, so. I opened up that Sonic bag and just got a big whiff of garlic butter. Strong. Hold on. The commercial for this pill right now just said there's also a small chance of a bacterial infection around your anus that could be fatal. What the fuck? This Jardiance commercial. I just happened to read the bottom of the screen. I was like, oh. This is why I don't like taking any medicine. Like, if I absolutely had to, yes, but, like, when I get sick, I'm like, I'm not taking shit. I don't like putting things like that in my body unless I absolutely have to. Which is kind of hypocritical, because, I mean, look at the fucking food I eat. But I'm like, about medicine. I don't exactly eat healthy food, so kind of dumb when you think about it. Oh hell yeah! We got the ketchup on the top bun and the garlic butter underneath the other bun. We eating good, fam. I get the garlic butter bacon cheeseburger. No onions, no mayonnaise, but add ketchup. I like the ketchup instead of the mayonnaise. Note to self, remember to take a big fucking dump before Wrestlemania.
Series is brought to you by Tahine. What's your way to Tahine? And by Progressive. Save
What he called me?
home, auto, and motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. We definitely need a side-by-side broadcast. One that you get to see all the action at home like normal, and then another hidden camera in here, you making fun of everything I do.
I know, literally the way you said tahini. It's cold up in here, I will say. That's not just a temperature.
Love. Danny Stockman, his crew chief, just came on the radio and said, I want you to abuse the car on the short run and then manage it.
Jesse Love outside front row.
Some aggressive moves on the
Brandon
restarts,
Jones in the lead.
don't expect that to change through the race.
Kloppel in the second row. Mayer, best he's run all day.
Exactly what we've seen today. Look outside row 2.
This outside line hasn't launched very well today.
Restart to begin the final stage. Brandon Jones gets the jump to 20.
Jesse's been one of the most aggressive on using that outside lane.
Pin him down, Jesse.
Momentum down the backstretch here.
Big run off with the top on turn 2 there. Holy hell.
Push from Carson Palmer, who gets to his outside.
Jesse Love to the lead from the outside.
Interesting because
And Sawalich is around.
Contact with Josh Williams.
Mid-pack.
jinxed him every time.
They totally jinxed Sawalich.
Wow. So, hey, under that last caution, Ryan C. got the free pass. My math right here says Casey Kane.
Little Casey Kane gonna get the free pass. Excuse me.
And for Sawalich, he got away with that earlier damage. This is not going to quite be the same. He hit the 11 pretty hard, knocked in that nose into the tires. This will be hard to recover from.
3 wide and just acts like the 44 ain't even there. He kind of came down.
Sixth caution.
I don't think Sawalich realized they were 3 wide.
Get going in our final stage. Jesse Love, power move to get the lead on the
That was quite the impressive pass for the lead by Jesse Love.
and Mayer. Another
See if it pays off for him. Casey Kane ain't raced in 7 years. Finding his own business running fifth in a lap car, 2 cars ahead, but literally just stops in turn 1 and somebody gets turned into him. He's still running, but his shit's all torn up. I'm like, that must feel fucking good. I tell you why Sawalich went down like that. It's because he sucks. Note to self, do not watch ARCA race at Talladega. It's never good. Excuse me.
I'm excited about that Saturday.
Excuse me again. It was good. What can I say? The way them cars came together was so funny. Joe Gibbs Racing car has finished 38th, 24th, 27th, 35th, 34th, and is currently 35th today. William Sawalich, ladies and gentlemen. Really making the most of his great opportunity to drive the best cars in the series. Ah. Casey came back on the lead lap and he said his car actually handles pretty good. Jesse Love, the leader, picked the outside line. That's how he got the lead from second place last time. Well, 20 beat him to turn one, but I think Love will carry this big run off of two here. Oh, yeah, he's fast. Damn, he's fast. See you later. Clear, clear, clear. Still 115 to go this time. Hey, look, Taylor Gray showing up again on another short track. Quapple on a short track. Not surprised he's doing so well. Sammy Smith, loser. Jeb Burton's 19th, but he's got a lot of points today. Sipping an '06 career season right now. I need to play '06 again. Oh, caution, caution, what happened? 35. Greg Van Alst. Now that Jesse Love's got control of this race, they're not letting it go green, are they? That was two wrecks at once. Check the track over there for fluid. Love, Jones, Quapple, Gray, Sammy Smith. The top five. Hour and 20 minutes to WrestleMania. Woohoo! Bam Margera talking about wanting to be in Pro Skater.
Jim, I do a lot of Comic Cons, and a lot of kids are like, "All I picked is you in that game, and I'm not buying a new one if you're not in it." I'm like, "All right." I heard he won.
Bam needs to be in Pro Skater, man.
But I mean, it takes a long time. They have a whole team at Activision, hundreds of people working on that game. So, I guess when there's a deadline, who knows what can happen. But, he surprised me with a red Ferrari on the first game when I was 18. So maybe he'll surprise me with the good news of putting me back in. Shreddy Krueger is back. Let's get it. Of course, ideally, you'd want to be in the next game. There's still a way it can happen. You want to be a part of it. Yeah, and if not, I think they're actually working on the second one that's coming out too. So, I'm just skating off, and we'll see what happens. But you want to ask you quickly, your sobriety journey. How are things going? Phenomenal. I mean, my wife is a stretch coach, and she hates alcohol and drugs. And if I touch it, then
I'm actually trying to
she's
register
gonna.
right now.
But no, she said it's either me or the vodka, and I said, you know what, shit, I really like vodka, but I'm gonna pick the first option, and I picked the first option. And you're gonna choose. We stretch and skate, and I wouldn't have any other way.
I fucking love Bam. We demand Bam Margera be in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. I will only ever play as Bam in Pro Skater if he is in it. One thing I know, this race better not have a red flag and a dozen overtimes because fucking WrestleMania is in an hour and 18 minutes. I got two TVs, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll fire up the PS4 if I have to. Put the race on that and put WrestleMania on the main TV. That's why I love having multiple televisions and a computer and a phone and all that good stuff.
So much history. Chapter being written here today. NASCAR Xfinity Series making their first appearance in 21 years.
Excuse me.
That's all the cat in the hat, Jack Roush.
Coke Zero, baby.
Today is his 83rd birthday, so happy birthday, Jack. Jesse Love in the race lead. Brandon Jones.
He loves wanting to have another one of those restarts and then run green for a while here and along some laps. It's stressful to have to do that over and over again. Brandon Jones gets more practice at the launch and how he's going to race Jesse Love through turns 1 and 2.
Might play some Star Wars tomorrow. I didn't get to it today, and I ain't gonna get to it tonight. But there's no race tomorrow afternoon, so I got a free Sunday afternoon. The rare free Sunday afternoon for me. You realize how rare that is? I watch NASCAR for 10 months and then the NFL during and after that. I never get free Sundays because I ain't missing a race and I ain't not watching football. So Jesse Love living dangerously, picking the outside again. Now that he's the leader, I would just pick the inside. You know you're going to be the fastest. You're kind of risking yourself in turn one there, picking the outside. Or maybe he's just flexing on everybody that he's the only one that can make it work.
Evolved our setup from even what we had then. I think it's going to be a good day for us, and it has been so far. Just trying to finish it off now until we start 8th.
Behind that 4-car row 5 for the restart, you got Christian Eckes outside enjoying a nice day. The rookie for Team Calling, and inside of him, Justin Allgaier. Going to the dash for cash.
Nobody cares about the dash for cash, but Jones is second, Quapple's fourth, Sammy Smith's fifth, Allgaier's ninth.
107 remaining.
It's taken a while, though.
Yes.
We come back, that's all the way back in stage 1. It has taken a long time to get there.
They took that race with 2 tires. It didn't work. They had to pay for it.
Excuse me.
Jesse Love controlling outside of the finish.
107 laps to go.
Great start by Jesse Love.
Jesse Love making it work again on that outside. Clear, clear, clear. before we even got to turn two.
whoever is the front end, whatever line he's in, he's been able to really time those restarts out and help whatever row he is in. A little bit of movement as you're down into turn one. Can he clear the 20 car? That was really impressive because he put himself in that position to be fighting for
I think it's going to be the Jesse Love show for the next 105 laps.
most restarts. But if he's able to clear Brandon Jones, this gives him a shot to go back after Jesse Love, who got by him earlier in the race. See what kind of speed he has in that one car.
Well, then we don't know with the one because he was on the two tires, right? So you don't know like exactly what is the balance of that car. As you look, he's almost 4 tenths a lap slower as he's having to race Brandon Jones. But we could see a mile here, see what the one car has, or is the two car still going to be the dominant car all day long?
Daniel Dodd looking for another top 15.
And Adam, listen to the throttle. And you know, as those guys are in all this traffic, we talk about how fast this track is. It is until you're in dirty air and you hear Daniel Dye have to really work the throttle on the exit there. The car is out for anything. It's tight.
On the exit, too, when he got close to the rear bumper of Nick Sanchez, he started to lose the front end, just had to pedal it on the exit. That's the arrow. We're talking about the dirty air that you just start to lose the front end of that race car and it starts to drive out towards the wall, and you've got to check out your speed.
And what you want to do is exactly what he's doing right here. He's like a half a groove lower than Jeff Burton. Just trying to get any air that you can get on the front end is a huge advantage. And that's what you try to do. You try to offset yourself a little bit to the right or maybe a little bit to the left. Just don't want to be directly behind that car in front of you.
Oh, Lord. Retzlaff had a tire going down there. What a save, though. If he had a tire going down mid-corner like that, caution's out for some reason. Hell, he didn't hit nothing. He's going to make it to pit road. What's caution for? You really didn't need to throw a caution for that. Oh, well, there's why the caution came out. Okay. Fair enough. Caution was for something else. Never mind. I take it back. Patrick Emmerling nosed it into the inside wall.
Slow down. The spotter says, checking up in front of you. Patrick checks up. Most likely gets run into from behind.
That's exactly what happened. There was someone behind him. I couldn't quite tell who it was who got into the back of Patrick as they were exactly trying to check up for Parker Rensoff, who was at the exit of turn two. We've talked about all day how tight it is. If someone has an issue there, it goes from multiple grooves just down to basically one as Rensoff was going super slow. That right front down. The other car ran in the back of Patrick Emily and couldn't quite tell who it was.
I would always, in that situation, I would always, if I could see the issue in front of me, the spotter tells me that. As I got on the brakes, I always looked at my rear view.
Oh, yeah. Every
To
time.
see, like, are they slowing down behind me and trying to get out of the line of whoever's behind me in case they don't get slowed down.
Well, yeah, now he's going to be in the groove. And who is that behind?
Buckle up. It's going to be that kind of race.
I think it was. That's right. He was behind.
The spin happened from guys checking up when they saw Retzlaff really slow.
Great job by Rensoff. Such a shame. We were just talking about getting the stage point to stage one.
Jimmy Johnson is your 2005 Cup Series champion. Oh, wow. I mean, he's going to win 7 in a row or something? Dude, Jimmy Johnson won 5 straight. Think about that.
2 in a row. He returns to the lead lap. And the last thing I'll say in this scenario, 100 laps to go. Pit road opens. It's outside the fuel window, but we know how important track position is. Do you play a game here and go ahead and make that stop?
You need a hall of caution laps, but you might get it the way things are going right now.
Yeah, this is a tipping point like we saw in the truck race. The truck race became a fuel mileage race because of a caution around the same time we got here. You want to pit here, and hopefully you get enough cautions to make it because tire wear ain't that big of a deal. The guys up front aren't going to chance it right now. But I see Eckes pitting. I see Sieg. Daniel Dye. I would like, if I was not in the top 5, I would probably pit here. If I'm top 5, I want to stay there. And I'm going to keep coming in and topping off on every caution lap.
I thought Connor Zilch might come here because
Yeah, and I like what Kim said right there. I think the idea here, get it. So laps, they're going to have
NASCAR 2006 is such a tough game, Caden, because I hate the driving physics. It's such a step down physics-wise from '04 and '05. There's just so many little things in '06 that piss me off every time I play it. Once I get used to it and get in the habit of avoiding them, it's not that big of a deal. But if you have to like drive hard and make up spots, you're going to drive into the corner inside of somebody and you're going to come together, and the game is going to magnetize you with the car on your outside, and you're both going to hook into the outside wall. It's like unavoidable. I do like being able to switch to my teammates and get me a caution if I'm really pissed off. The last Brickyard 400 I did in NASCAR '06, Tony Stewart just kept fucking wrecking me. He wasn't even a rival, but I'd be like in the lead, and he'd just pull up and get right on my fucking left rear and spin me out like crazy. It was just pissing me off like you wouldn't believe. So I made his season a living hell after that. That was during my DEI NASCAR '06 season. Junior won the championship, Truex second in points, Michael Waltrip third.
Ready for a restart. Going to be 97 laps to go in the race when we return to the green flag. Want to confirm that Connor Zilisch house money. I said they would break. I felt like they would, but confirming the 88 did come down pit road. And all of these drivers that made pit stops here now going to be fun to watch down the stretch and how they play and see if they save some fuel. Carla?
Yeah, and drivers really don't have anything to compare Rockingham Speedway to, but they're still trying. Rookie Carson Kvapil hasn't been to all of the tracks on the NASCAR circuit yet, but he has compared the corners to Bristol and Dover. Also, however, I asked about turns 1 and 2, and he said, "Yeah, I've got nothing there. No notes. It's just different. It's going to be a challenge, but he's certainly living up to that challenge today, guys."
Parker, I think we all try to like take corners. And be like, I was good at Dover, so this corner kind of reminds me of Dover, and this surface reminds me of Wilkesboro, where I thought it was good too. I whenever can give you the confidence to fire it off in there and say it's gonna stick. Yeah, I like this battle right here. I think that's our two best players, the two and the one on the front row. And as I mentioned,
All right, now we got Quapple in the front row instead of Jones. Can he do anything with Jesse Love here? Quapple, great restart. Love, great restart. God, the speed he's able to carry in the corner is crazy.
I think Carson's gonna have something for him right here.
And yeah, he did not clear Quapple like he was clearing Jones those last two restarts. This might make Jesse Love rethink taking the outside. Maybe. Clear. Took him till off a turn 4 to get clear. We're almost just 1 hour from WrestleMania.
Starting on the inside of the front row. If we get another restart late in the race, Jesse Love's gonna have to think about that. You know, which lane do I want to be in? He's been able to win on the outside quite a few times, but that decision gets tougher later in the race. I just go back to what you said earlier, the education that everyone gains when you're
Jesse Love just ran the fastest lap of the race. Again. Jesse Love just ran the fastest lap of the race. 2 laps in a row. Qualifying laps. Ooh. Kligerman throwing Allgaier under the bus for, and we got a wreck. It's Bonsignor. Bonsignor bit the big one. Yep, it's that kind of race. And if you pit it under that last caution, save gas, save gas, save gas, save gas, save gas. Stay out, save gas.
He's running pretty good now. Lap times are good. He had good track position, but
These cautions coming out the way they are going to fuck Jesse Love hard. This would be the thing that might take the race away from him. Because you've got some guys that'll probably stay out now. You're in the fuel window here pretty much. Before the last caution, you probably weren't. Now you probably are. And he does not have the talent to hold on to it, so he wrecked. What a surprise. This race is really exposing some people. A lot of them we already knew. Like, we know Sawallich sucks. We know Bonsignor sucks. We know Chris Wright sucks. Like, we already know this stuff. But Rockingham seems to be a great track to expose people. October 9. Holy shit. 30 years since the last time we had this many cautions at Rockingham. Oh, you right on the window now. I love that the lack of tire wear has turned Rockingham into a fuel mileage race 2 days in a row.
there's two things you do. You're obviously saving fuel, trying to make that fill shorter, but you're also cooling the engine down just a little bit. It's hot out today.
Thought, that's an aggressive play. But what he wants is, he wants cautions. If you can say that much, and maybe you can. I mean, we talk about the fact that you have a shorter pit stop when you come to make another one if you do.
And the leaders are coming in. Come on, somebody stay out. Somebody stay out. Give it a chance. You ain't going to beat Jesse Love if you don't. Hey, you probably ain't going to beat him anyway. The money stop, I think. Watch the race go green now. Just like yesterday. I give Goodyear a break on newly paved racetracks because newly paved racetracks just aren't going to wear tires that much. Let Casey Kane into his pit box. Well, Quapple is the leader. Taylor Ray second. Jesse Love back to third. When I said these cautions were only going to hurt Jesse Love, and now he's got to fight to get the lead back. 6 cars stayed out. So Jesse Love's in trouble here, I think. He'll be in about 9th place. And not a lot of time to get through. I'm sure he'll make this very fun to watch, though. flag. The way guys Jesse Love are going to have to drive right now to get this back, you might be right. Because even for a car as good as his, being stuck in like ninth or 10th place, that's tough. He's only gotten stronger as the days gone on, but that's still not easy.
Sand Hills of North Carolina. NASCAR Xfinity Series racing in Rockingham for the first time in 21 years. A packed house and the fans getting their money's worth. A whole lot of people in this race. And the strategy play is going to shake the lineup as we get ready for a restart inside of 90 laps to go.
Called it with these damn cautions. Fucking Jesse Love over. Ryan Sieg is your leader in fuel mileage mode. It's looking a lot like the truck race, but a better race all around.
Can they make it on fuel? But of the drivers that are on this cycle at the front, top five have stayed out. We know he's on the plus side of it. Also, Daniel Dye, and then those drivers that just came down pit road. We think even they are a little bit on the edge here. Quapple the best of the bunch there, and Quapple having a great day. He's led 47 laps, and that's the most laps he's led in his career.
We've seen how aggressive Jesse Love has been on the restarts here, but for him and Carson Waffle, knowing the situation, knowing I think we've got Kim with one of the people trying to make it.
So let's check in with crew chief Alex Jans. You're calling the shots for Christian Eckes. When you came down with 100 to go, we thought maybe you were just shortening up a final stop, but you didn't come. Is there any way that you guys stretch it until the very end?
Oh, that's the plan. Like we just told, we kind of made our bed, so we're just going to lay in it at this point. You know, we figured out how many
Might as well.
to make it to the end in the way that plays in our favor.
All right, we'll see what kind of luck they have on their side here this afternoon.
Ryan Sieg, first career win? Question mark.
The orange number one, and Jesse Love, the rows 3 and 4 on the outside. We've seen Jesse Love go to the outside.
Jesse Love is in the top line behind a really slow 87 car on that front row. Really fucking slow. Daniel Dalmas got turned. He got stacked up and run into by Quapple. And now Daniel Dye's in the middle. Ugh, they made it off of 2 somehow. And Jesse Love went nowhere and nowhere fast, getting stuck behind this 87. They haven't been a huge difference, but we know his car is not fast as it is.
Harrison Burton into the top 10, driving the 25.
Jesse to the outside, actually, the one had a bad turn 22. Now to be behind Austin Green as they go down the front stretch. He's going to look for a hole here, trying to make this work. Beat the pass on the one. This is the best friend.
Oh my God, they can't get around this 87. They're too wide behind him. I knew that outside line was at huge risk of getting piled up when I saw the 87 was on the front row.
Almost a reaction that he saw in his rearview mirror. Look at the speed, though, that Carson's able to carry. Once they get down, the car gets loaded up in the middle of turn
87 ain't laying over either. He's giving plenty of room to Jesse Love on the bottom, but he's running hard.
Austin's hanging on great. I mean, to be on those older tires, I think he's done a tremendous job hanging on and just holding on to his track position.
But for Austin Green, we know he's going to have
So Jesse Love's up to 5th. He restarted 8th. He's up to 5th. Better fuel mileage than the cars in front of him. Still a lot of ways this can go right for Jesse Love, even though they snookered him to get the lead away on all the strategy shit.
And it appears the one car's not quite as good on this set of tires as what Austin Green is. Sammy Smith and then Hayes
Sorry, guys.
gets to the inside. Carson's trying to work the outside. Just keeps getting higher and higher, but you're not going to be able to get much higher than where he is right there. Actually stepped over the line, got into that dirty part of the racetrack, and look at all the momentum the one car lost. And on the front, you can just sense
Oh, Harrison Burton. Oh, hang on. Just about took out Quapple. He's going to cost Quapple a spot or two here. Zillich back on the lead lap in eighth. He just passed Quapple. Zillich was 2 laps down. What a turnaround he's having. All these cautions got him back in this. He is seventh now. Remember, he won the pole. Well, at least Harrison Burton didn't wreck him. And the longer this goes green, the more likely it is to stay green. And we've run a number of laps now. Things are starting to settle, and that's kind of bad news for Sieg, Eckes, and Retzlaff. He would have liked to have seen another one more lengthy caution at least, if you're the 39. Casey Kane's up to 22nd, considering where he was earlier with a damaged car. It's not bad. He's ahead of Austin Hill. Casey Kane's doing better than Austin Hill with a wrecked race car. Ryan Sieg has checked out. Damn, Austin Hill passed Casey Kane right after I started talking shit. I bet Casey Kane's right front tire temperatures are really fucking solid. Remember that race Truex won at Martinsville where the right front fender was gone? It's like keeping that right front tire cool probably helped Truex stay in front of Hamlin, you know. We are 52 minutes away from WrestleMania 41. WrestleMania 41 Part 1 in 42 minutes. 52 minutes, excuse me. Oh, we got a wreck down the back. Kyle Sieg. And cars are piling into each other. The 71 just got destroyed in the smoke. Stay out, save gas. Stay out, save gas. I think this is a good caution for Sieg. His big lead goes away, but he's still going to have the clean air, save gas. You're happy with one more caution, and this could be a kind of a lengthy one, too. So. And around goes the 28. A couple of cars just piled in, arc it into the wreck back there. The back third of an Xfinity Series field is basically an ARCA race inside of an Xfinity race.
Kyle's on pit road coming out with this many laps to go. Everyone's
You're staying out.
I mean, there's no
You're not pitting the rest of the race. If you're inside the top 10, you ain't pitting the rest of the race. WWE has bought AAA Wrestling in Mexico. That's pretty cool because they're going to do a big fucking WWE and AAA event. Badass. Damn, Stephanie Vickers got the. Never mind. I was going to say her legs look real good. Well, that's cool. WWE making wrestling better. Yesterday, dude, I couldn't wait for that race to end. I might have enjoyed that race a little more, but that red flag killed it. And I was like, the racing's been mediocre, but at least the fuel strategy at the end was cool. Today's race, a lot better. It was pretty easy to see that, yeah, this race was going to be a lot better. A little more horsepower, way less downforce. It's hotter outside than it was yesterday, so it's all good. We like Rockingham. Fix the fucking cup cars before you ever even try to bring them here, though, because it would be a very boring fucking cup race if we came here. It's on NASCAR to fix the car. It ain't just fucking Goodyear. NASCAR after Bristol again was throwing Goodyear under the bus. Like, no, dude, your race cars fucking suck. Your race cars fucking suck. They're too fucking slow, and that underbody just fucking kills the racing. Like, the tire can help, but at the end of the day, your car sucks because no matter what changes we've made to that car, it still fucking sucks. Fuck you, fix it. Road courses got better because of the tire, so that's good. Road courses are good again. Mile and a halfs, big tracks have always been good. Short tracks, super speedways, fix the fucking car because it sucks. I want to go to North Wilkesboro every year. I don't want to go, well, I don't need to go to North Wilkesboro. It's going to be a shit race. Shout out to Jared from Subway being in the picture with Matt Kenseth just now. Surprised they didn't blur him out. Fucking Jared from Subway. Got a cameo today.
2003, Bill Elliott got his final career victory. Both were driving the 9 car.
Play-by-play slash historian. Yeah, Alex. Yeah.
Hey, Austin, great strategy.
I miss Evernham Motorsports. They gave Bill Elliott the send off he deserved and launched the career of Casey Kane and made Jeremy Mayfield relevant. Shout out to Ray Evernham. I wish that team was still around.
Where he's got some fresher tires. I realize that's not been a big deal today.
But he prioritized getting his dick wet over making his race team better. So thanks, Aaron Crocker. At least they're still married. At least it wasn't waste. I mean, it worked out. He's still married to her.
Incredible. The crowd, the weather, everything. It's a little warm today. Perfect day for racing.
What about the 39 race leader, Dylan?
Yeah, I just
Is today Ryan Sieg's day?
car chief, and he said, "I'd like another yellow. I'd love two yellows." And the computer says we're good, but I'm not so sure that we are. So either they go and said, "We've made our bets. Now we just got to run this out and hope that it falls our way." So going for his first career win, if they can do it on fuel mileage, it'd be pretty exciting.
He's going for his first career win, and we had a long win.
Sieg came so close to winning Texas last year. He was so close to winning Las Vegas the year before. So Sieg's had some close calls.
The guy, he makes a pit stop. Chandler Smith running T3. He runs out of gas. Able to make the play and win for the first time since 2019. That was his only other victory, first of his career coming at Kentucky Speedway.
You know who also pitted at the same lap as 18? That was me. But we lost the left for before we could complete that situation. One of the the stresses for the teams and the crew chiefs are we calculate to make it to the end, but based on what we've seen today, we're probably got a good shot of going into overtime, and that's one of the things they try to factor. Would be my question.
Trust the data. They're
About the fact that Ryan Sieg,
going to restart with
he's finished second.
62 to go.
He did that the last two times we've been there last year. And it took me to Iowa, I think it was 2017, and he finished second to William Byron. And I'm like,
The fact that this has been as good a race as it's been on new pavement
have another chance. So here it is.
with a tire that won't wear is a testament to how good the Xfinity cars are. And there's the Texas finish from last year. Xfinity series at Texas has produced some good ones. Even the Cup race at Texas was pretty good last year. I'm looking forward to Texas. I'm optimistic about Texas coming up in a couple of weeks.
And Adam, something to keep in mind, I mean, he pitted 37 laps ago, but almost half of those have been run under caution. So it's playing out into Ryan Sieg's favor right now, the amount of caution laps we've had. And we factor two caution.
Jesse Love is outside second row, so this might be a moot point here for Sieg. Because Jesse Love's going to be driving like an animal, and he's faster. Jesse Love, 3 wide for the lead, off of turn 2, go. That outside got a great restart, too. This will give Love a chance, maybe. Up to third for Love. Oh, Eckes off the wall in front of Love. Love has to swing down to the inside. Eckes hit the wall pretty damn hard. You can't tell, though. Well, Jesse Love's still going to win anyway. He's had to earn it, though. Sieg just needs to mirror drive. Although in the Xfinity car, we've seen you get on somebody's left rear, you can spin them out or get them loose without touching them, which is what the Cup Series is sorely missing. Damn. Eckes hit the wall pretty damn hard. The fact that Eckes held on to third is impressive. The track has changed. It's widened out a little bit. There's speed off the top, especially coming out of the corner. We've seen Jesse Love take full advantage of that, but his car can kind of run anywhere. They're not showing the lead, so I'm assuming that's good for Sieg right now, even though Jesse Love is right on him. I have a feeling when they catch lap traffic, if they make it that far for Sieg, it's going to be over for him.
day all day long. It's been a battle, right? They did those two tires in stage one.
If Love doesn't just straight up pass him before then.
And he's got a streak on the line. Top five in six consecutive races and going for the dash for cash as he races Taylor Gray for eight. He's second in line for the dash for cash. Now Sam Smith is fourth. Left ear screen balance for the lead. Ryan Sieg has got it, but Jesse Love closing down.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Sieg's don't count the 39 out. His lap times are as good as anybody, and
His last lap was 2 tenths quicker than Jesse Love.
balance of that car is where he needs
He ran a 23.7. Love ran a 23.9.
gonna have to hold off the fastest car of the day. So throughout this game, Jesse Love has flown. Oh, and Taylor Gray get together down the front stretch into one.
Allgaier got by. Now Quampel gets by Taylor Gray.
Oh, you see, Taylor's gonna get a little is really unique at this racetrack. It just like funnels down. It's an odd angle for both the bottom and the top. And I think it makes it even more of a challenge as we take a look again. The 54 and the 1. It's just a weird angle getting down into that. They're going so fast now.
And it's exactly what you were saying. You know, the 54, the one we're trying to cone to get into it because it does funnel you down, and you have to almost turn before you
Damn, it's hot in here.
down, start turning.
I got my fan on, but it's not even facing me. I had to turn it around.
Saw just a second ago. Anthony Alfredo and Nick Sanchez. Onboard Jet Burton. Celsius onboard camera.
You see how steady Jeff Burton's wheel is as he gets down to the corner. That tells me that things tight. Yeah, you get down hard or repave like this because when it gets out from underneath you, it is so hard to catch.
100%. Jeff's trying to work his way through the field for it feels like the fifth or sixth time.
Well, Jim Burton's strategy got him a lot of points. Bad news is they've really not had track position outside the end of the stages.
Point stake for Jeff. 15 points in the stages most of the day, if anyone.
But for a driver that came in right around that cut line, even though we're early in the season, you have to take advantage, and they have done just that.
Sam Mayer having a quiet day. I know we mentioned his name a couple of times, but they started the weekend off with these power steering issues. They were able to get those fixed. Kim, do you have something else on Sam Mayer?
Yeah, as we talked about Sam after back-to-back finishes outside the top 10 for the first time this season. And you mentioned those power steering issues in practice.
50 to go.
A lot of confidence in his guys.
37 minutes to WrestleMania.
Actually, a couple spots back of where they run for kind of the middle two-thirds portion of this race. Again, inside the top 10 and fairly happy with the race car once they got it into that track position. Talked with Harrison before the race, and he said, look, we're kind of desperate for a good run. We just need to get this thing going, get our season righted a little bit. So we're going to be willing to make some moves if we have to, some strategy decisions to get track position. He started 27th and is inside the top 15 now.
Let's go back inside the top 10. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you. Carson Quampel. Silas has just been amazing. Average running position for him today, 19.5. And here he is with an opportunity to finish top 10.
What's more impressive is that he's had two flat tires. The car still looks brand new.
Ryan Sieg's lead over Love has gotten bigger. And if we look at lap times again, he's still just a tad quicker than Jesse Love. But when they catch traffic, I think that's going to do Sieg in. He's probably fucked either way when they catch traffic or if they get another caution. Because another caution would help his fuel mileage, but Love will just beat him like a drum, probably on the restart to get the lead.
Hit it 10 laps before. So that tells me most likely he's going to get 15 lap shorts. That's a lot
Excuse me.
to save. And I know they mentioned, the computer said they could make it, but that would make it might be if you look back to the last 2 years.
It was a great point. Yeah, no, you know some things too.
Because if you look back the last 2 years when we had fuel mileage races in the Xfinity series, sometimes the
Some of the best fuel
It's amazing how fast Sieg is right now. He ain't going to be able to save with Jesse Love within a second of him. They've got what they've got. They are not going to be able to save. You better hope you saved enough under those cautions. Oh! Wapple slid up in front of Brandon Jones.
It's really mixed up, and Carson Waffles is in a mix-up right here. Mix of running in dirty air after having a lot of clean air for most of this race, and also probably a little
It's fucking squeezing Jones on the outside. Jones trying to pass. Oh man, the nose of Jones's car just completely took off going into one. He was just looking to get around the one who's holding him up, and he went to the outside, and that thing went straight to the wall.
now here you are, your looks like your last set of tires, and your balance isn't where it needs to be. It's almost the opposite of his teammate Connor Zilic, who's kind of been behind all day long. Now he's on his last set of tires, and his car's as good as it's been all day long. And Connor 100% every single lap. He's feeling it right now. Every time I see that car, it's wiggling around, whether it's the entry, the exit, the corner. It's all over the place. Brandon's finally going to get to that.
Got to his outside off of four this time.
Pitched him last time, and he's fired up along there. I think Carson knows he's going to have to see the
40 to go.
just listen, he has a better car right here as they run along.
40 laps to go. And we're watching the battle for ninth. Brandon Jones, next cash driver.
If a late caution comes out, Jesse Love definitely wins. But I feel like he's going to win anyway here because look at Sieg's lead just die the moment he caught two lapped cars. It went from 7/10 down to 2/10. He caught two lapped cars, and that's it. So this is Jesse Love's race.
Jesse Love in the two behind Ryan Sieg. He continues to be able to just run just a little bit lower
It's a helpless feeling if you're Sieg.
on the nose. That's been the sweet spot for him all day long.
There's no way Sieg holds him off. To be this close, you're coming to 37 to go. That was a much better lap there. When they're on clean racetrack, it evens out. But he's going to catch some groups of traffic that he ain't going to be able to get through nearly as good. That was just the first two cars he run into there.
Rockingham, how about the two, Dylan?
They've actually been a little bit loose the last couple of runs, but Andy Stockman and crew chief said it'll come to you and think it is as he starts to reel in the 39 car for the lead. Also, they are 7 lengths short on you. I did on lap 160, Steve did on lap 150, so do the math there. I think it's going to be tough for the 39, but tough for the
Can't wait to drive Rockingham in NASCAR 25. Because ARCA and Xfinity and Trucks race here, so it's got to be in the game. 35 to go. That was a great lap for Love. Pulls up to the bumper now almost.
he's struggling though. On the exit of turn 4 a couple of laps ago. He's
Oh
clearly
boy.
quicker than Steve right now, but it's just trying to get in the right position. I like this trying to get to the outside though. It seems like that's a little bit easier.
You can run a little higher than you could earlier in the race.
Jesse Love got really loose out of turn 4 right there, wiggled the car all the way into the
That was a four-wheel slide for the two there.
inside that race car. And Danny Stockman said it will come to you most like he has in most of these runs. He's been fast. Turn 2, definitely quicker. Yeah, working him over. You see, seems like Jesse feels pretty good running the middle to the outside of 3 and 4, but he's not generating the run. The one thing we've seen all day long, if he can go in there and pack some air on the left, he's going to be
Oh boy, there he got to his rear bumper off of two and loosened him up. This is it. Oh, this is it. This is it. 39's done now.
plenty of room. Good decision right there by Ryan Sieg.
Sieg, pinch him down in turn one. If he spins out, you got a chance. Get on that door. Hang on him. Oh, you didn't get close enough. Still on his outside. You got to just basically spin him out from the outside, and then you got a chance. Come on, pitch him down. Don't give him a fucking inch. See how hard it is to pass? It's crazy. The racing's good though. Sieg is still the leader. Oh my god. Another good run off of two for Jesse Love, but not able to get a run to the inside. Oh, Jesse Love almost wrecked into turn one. His patience is getting put to the test. That's for sure. He's better in traffic and he's got more gas. You got to think Jesse Love's going to win this. I did say at the restart it wasn't going to be easy because he had to start back in eighth two restarts ago. He actually lined up ninth and got eighth on the choose. And look how long it's taken him to get by a car that's clearly not as good as his. All this work to try to hold off Jesse Love, and he's going to run out of gas at the end anyway. That'd be sad, wouldn't it? We are less than 30 minutes to WrestleMania. Oh my God. Look how high Jesse went into that corner. 25 laps to go. Seek's still hanging on. He's made it about 10 laps longer than I thought he would, staying in front of the two. Why does this remind me of Matt Tift and Jeremy Clements at Road America that one time? Uh-oh. Bad turn four. He's opening the door here. Yeah. Two's there. Lap car ahead. Pulls out of the way. Good job. Hell, that was Kyle Sieg. He just pulled over and stopped, basically. God. Oh. Caution. Car in the wall, turn four, right there in front of him. Oh, boy. It's going to be hard to beat Love on a restart. This is good for the fuel mileage, but I just don't think he can beat Love on a restart. Goodness gracious. Repaves make the right front tire get hot. Yeah, good call in the late yellow. I don't know if this is good or bad for Sieg. I think it's bad. Yeah, that's the other hard thing here. If you pick the inside, the two's been the only strong car on the outside. He can pinch you down and get you sideways. If you go to the outside, he's probably just going to be faster than you on the bottom because he's been the best car today. This is a tough situation.
track position right now.
You know, and what's interesting to me, Parker, is how much tires, they're not saving fuel. Like when
Look at some of the cars pitting here. That's interesting.
it's hard to swerve back and forth, you see a few
I don't agree with pitting there.
My thought was, this gets you over the top.
They must be thinking, well, if this race goes to 30 overtimes, we'll fucking be okay.
I mean, Carson Waffle among them say, hey, look, I tell you what, I want to come down and get service and make sure I can make it. What's going on pit road, Dylan?
Oh,
That's exactly it. For a couple cars, you see how tight it is.
they need to widen out that pit road a little bit. Can we do that?
Parker Retzloff is in. They'll put tires on. They also hit pit on lap 150, which is the same as Ryan Sieg. So just a little
I hated pitting here in NASCAR '04 and '05.
Zillage had pitted on, I believe, lap 160. He did on lap 160. So they'll come up with tires. It's been a very up and down day for them.
And you mentioned maybe sometimes you do your numbers looking at a green light checker possibility. What if they get multiple green light checkers? And they absolutely could today, and that would make these cars in a great position in that case.
A little bit of contact right here with Nick Sanchez.
And the 91s are not bad. Doesn't look like there was any damage right there. The composite bodies have been a game changer in all of this. So you have that contact and it pops right back out. That might be the lightest contact you've seen today. If the cars have gotten contact.
Let's talk dash for cash for a minute here. And you look at the drivers up there in the top five that have a chance to get it done. Represented by Sammy Smith, Justin Allgaier, Brandon Jones right behind him from Joe Gibbs Racing. But some question marks maybe about how things will go for them in regard to fuel mileage. Carson Quapple makes the pit stop. He's going to restart right around 15th after we do the choose, but he knows he's good to go, and he's got fresh tires. So, and hey, we know how quickly things can go away on a restart here, right? I mean, you get shoved out, you're on the older tires, and it can go bad in a hurry.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, if I'm Ryan Sieg, I'm telling NASCAR about all the debris I see on the track, and I might need a little sweep here, a little cleanup. I want to buy all the caution laps that I can get right here on this caution.
And if you're Christian Eckes and you talk to Alex Yoss right now, based on where they've been on fuel mileage, you get this caution, he's probably saying, we're good for 4 overtime.
They'll be running again next week. I said, these are the days that age crew chiefs and family members, though. As a driver, you have a little bit to worry about, but I always feel like it's the crew chiefs, it's everybody else in the pit box, it's everybody that knows the whole picture, not what you've been sold inside the car, but everything else that's going on. And I think for us, you see Sieg takes the inside right here on the choose. We're pulling for Sieg. You want to see somebody get their first.
Sieg took the inside. I think that's the safest bet.
Great story with the family-owned team and what they've been able
Taking the inside, I think, is the safest bet.
this job throughout his career.
That's fine. You can choose. My pick to win was Jesse Love.
I feel pretty smart. Mine was Carson, and I feel like it's falling apart. So I'm not. You might have to go into a different story.
I'll tell you this was sick. You mentioned the fact that his family
21 minutes to WrestleMania.
race 39 did to North Carolina this year to work through their offense with the Haas factory team. But during the week, Ryan's booking travel for the team. I mean, this is a lot more involved in every aspect of what they're doing week to week to make this operation go. Here's Dylan.
Just real quick, guys, a fuel update on the two for Jesse Love. Just spoke with the team. They said we are good. So it should be wide open here to the end for the two car. No concerns.
Going to be 18 laps to go when we get the restart. Front row, Ryan Sieg, Jesse Love. Row 2, Sammy Smith, Christian Eckes. And right behind them, the drivers that have been so
It's going to be a real shame when Sammy Smith wins this race.
Another thing I want to know, if I'm Sammy Smith starting behind Ryan Sieg, is that he's 10 laps different on fuel. Be aware that he could run out. You just never know.
Sieg, you need to restart your life. The last restart wasn't good enough. There you go. Good launch. The 2 got a good launch with a push from the 16 as well, but the 39 did as good a job as you could, and he's clearing to turn 1. That's very important to give yourself a chance. And you're not going to have to deal with lap traffic probably the rest of the race. So now it's just about keeping that 2 behind you. He was doing a good job before. Can he do it again? 17 more laps.
That he was earlier, but look at the run that it looks like the 2 car has going down.
Really defensive line into turn 1 there by Sieg. That didn't show me a lot of confidence there, but it worked out.
He's never won the $100,000. Jesse Love is there for the race lead.
We're back to where we were. I can't believe the restart Sieg got. That's a credit to him. He finally came through in a clutch moment, but not over yet. Sammy Smith third. Keep an eye on that.
And that is such a skill when you watch that at home using it unfortunately. It's incredibly hard to drive the fastest lap you can and react to a car behind you when they're
I'd be stressing if I went to this race like I wanted to, because I'd be like, man, WrestleMania's about to start. Uh oh. No, I think Sieg just gave it away. Caution, and I think Love was the leader at the time of caution.
And the question is,
Daniel Dye spun out.
come out and
Who was the leader when the caution come out? Scoring loop. I'm going to say Love was, but was it at the scoring loop?
And if I had to bet, I would say the two car will be in control.
That is a bummer.
Play. Trying to get things timed up. Daniel Dye, the one that had the issue.
well, I'm at 39, I'm fighting it.
Casey Kane's got a flat.
Oh, and Sieg is going to be the leader.
Oh, Sieg's the leader. They say Sieg's still the leader. Oh my God. The score loop says Sieg is the leader. Oh my gosh.
But it also is going to buy him a couple more.
Remember, it's always scoring loops. If there's a caution on the final lap, they go to video replay and the scoring loops don't matter. But during the race, it's scoring loops.
It's a real tight one like that. It's where you were when the caution actually came out. What line had you triggered at the loops? This happened back in turn 3. Daniel Dye.
Somebody just run through Daniel Dye and put Casey Kane in the fucking outside wall. I'm sure Casey Kane's had fun today. The fucking 91 wrecked Daniel Dye and Casey Kane both.
Gets up in another mess.
Jesus Christ. Casey Kane, don't leave us forever. Please come back. Just because these guys are stupid and you got wrecked twice today by a couple of idiots. It's one of them late race NASCAR Heat 5 cautions.
Turn 3. He got tagged in the left rear.
I mean, we talk about the fact that the Pinehurst Resort is only 20 miles away. Daniel Dye goes over there a lot because he loves the golf. He might need a nice walk on the golf course after this day. He got beat up a lot.
Did he take Casey Kane with him?
Yeah, exactly.
So Sieg's had 22 caution laps since pitting on lap 150. That, I mean, to me, that is getting him really close to being in a good position to be able to make it all the way to the end.
He's got to nail another restart. He nailed the last one.
Expected it needed about 20 laps.
Got to do it one more time. Maybe more than one more time.
What he doesn't want to see is this go into multiple overtime finishes because that's going to be a huge challenge.
My WrestleMania stream might start a few minutes late, but I am going to
I'm going to say Jesse Love
do a stream during WrestleMania.
did last time.
I haven't heard from Dylan. I know Dylan was going to try to come over. Something probably came up. Dylan actually has a life and more responsibilities, so
Go early.
if he can't make it, that's okay.
That outside lane up.
And with 12 cautions today, there's been plenty of opportunity to play games on the restart. Looking at the dash for cash too, and Sammy Smith in that position right now, but all guy are in the top 5 prior to the choose as racing goes. And don't forget, as you look at our bumper back there in 16,
Hell, I might just leave this stream on. We'll watch WrestleMania.
pressure tires,
I'll change the fucking. I'll alter the stream title maybe.
less and less issues. But so now we're going to go back, and we told you 39 is leading.
Maybe I will. I'll just leave this stream on and I'll make it like Xfinity race at Rockingham followed by WrestleMania or something. I don't know.
Watch the yellow.
So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna stay on and stream. I ain't gonna bother making a new stream. We're gonna go right into WrestleMania.
Did you see that caution light come on? Great job by us to catch that.
We are 16 minutes away from WrestleMania.
But that's the other important part, just the timing loops, the L7 there to the start-finish line. Looks like they were trimming that time right there. Where Ryan Sieg had the nose ahead of the two of Jesse Love. That puts him back in the lead. It's nice when this go your way. I just love it. It's always, sometimes, it always feels like they don't
Shit's actually going Ryan Sieg's way.
go good for him.
So 12 cautions today. The most we've had in a race this year was Martinsville.
This has been a much different race than Martinsville.
Oh, it is.
Different reason. But
Parker and Jamie are praising this race, saying this is a different kind of race than Martinsville, even though it's had cautions. Like this has been a really good race.
it could get ugly right here, as everyone knows. They're getting down to.
We love Rockingham. We're glad it's back. Hope it stays. We need to have at least an Xfinity race here every year. I don't want this track to go away. Cars Tour needs to come here. ARCA, Xfinity truck, and one day Cup. I would like to see a Cup race here when they get the cars right.
On the right side of the screen.
one day.
heat of battle, he was pretty honest with
This place belongs. Wilkesboro and Rockingham belong. Oh no! Are you serious?
just getting ready to say they couldn't be sure, and I think he did just run out.
The 39 just sputtered under caution and lost a bunch of. You can't get those spots back. You have to maintain speed. Ryan Seat just lost the race under caution because the car sputtered. Oh Lord. Well, Jesse Love wins. That thing sputtered under caution and fired back up, but by the time it fired up, he was in fourth.
Xfinity Series cars, where that pickup is the right side of the fuel cell, so they're going over the
Oh, that sucks. And now he's on the. He's gonna pit. He's gonna have to pit coming to the green here. I can't believe they're that many laps short with all these cautions. How is he that many laps short with all these cautions? There's 11 to go here.
Jesse Love, similar situation on fuel. Yeah, that's only 10 lap difference. We have 11 laps to go. Like, is there a possibility some of these other guys could run out? And especially if the restart is the worst part for these Xfinity Series cars, where they get an air bubble in that fuel line and the car will completely die on the restart. So you'll see
That's a heartbreaker.
big sweeps to keep that fuel in the race. Just selling the restarts, and then now
He lost a couple more spots here. I think NASCAR told him to move back. He lost the lead and he tried to move back into like third or fourth place, and they put him back in about fifth or sixth. He's still trying to run. This race is about to get messy, I think. If he was sputtering with 11 to go under caution, he ain't going to be the last, I don't think. I'm worried about Eckes. Eckes is on the same strategy as him. And Eckes just run out of gas on the restart, and there goes the field. I knew that was about to happen. Big crash on a restart. Eckes run out of gas in front of the whole field.
these Xfinity Series races, the way these fuel cells are designed and the fuel pickups,
And I'm going to turn on the PS4 now and put the race on that. Because WrestleMania is going to come on soon.
and it's really tough to keep it filled with the banking angle that you have here. We talked about how high the banking is in 3 and 4 and how
I knew that was coming.
it's really tough
I was like, man, I'm looking at Eckes right now. If the 39 was sputtering.
to see that you saw the car die as he got to the restart zone. That checked everyone up behind him and caused
That is a bummer and a half. That is a whole ass bummer right there. That is a bummer for a lot of people. These things happen. And Sieg got tore up in that too. Sieg's got damage from that.
Sanchez done for the day. Yeah, productive start to the afternoon.
and Jones getting caught up in that. Doesn't really have as much damage.
Yeah, it's as simple as the 16 runs out of gas. Allgaier, Jones, Sanchez, Sieg on the bottom, Green up top. Quaffles got damage. This is probably going to be a red flag. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. I'm going to go ahead and get Peacock on my big TV. WrestleMania is more important to me. Get YouTube TV going on the PlayStation 4. Time to get on the cock and watch WrestleMania. PS4, can you just show me fucking YouTube TV? I'm literally on it all the fucking time. And it won't even show it to me. I have to like hunt for it. I did not click Wolfman. I clicked WrestleMania. I really appreciate you. As soon as I go to click WrestleMania, you move it over to something else. I want to watch WrestleMania. We are 11 minutes away from WrestleMania.
That's a good feeling when you do make it through that. Jim Burton being on the inside is able to
Got Xfinity race on the PS4. Yep, red flag's out. Oh well.
running for the dash for cash. Allgaier was caught up in that. Quaffles caught up into it. Jones caught up
I'm hot for WrestleMania. Jey Uso versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship is the first match here in a few minutes. This has been one crazy ass race. Let me go ahead and edit the title of my stream. If you want to see the new title of the stream, you'll have to refresh the page in a minute. This has been a really good race. Xfinity Series at Rockingham / Wrestlemania watch party. We're merging the streams. I got to get something up to put on the screen for when we're watching WrestleMania. So, WrestleMania 41. I just want to get a fucking Google image to put up. Why the fuck's at the top of the screen? What are you, stupid?
She says one other thing. I'm curious your thoughts on this. She also acknowledged in that conversation, I'm nervous. I wonder, is it bad to admit any sort of weakness like that the night before a title defense at WrestleMania?
I think this version of Charlotte is very open, she's very transparent. She's had a lot of things go on in her personal life, things that probably shouldn't have been said on screen, but these things have been mentioned, and I think she's at a point in her life where she's really reflecting, and I don't think that is weakness. I
Oh,
think...
no, apologies. Tiffy admitted that she...
okay, my bad.
Yeah. Charlotte seemed very cool.
Okay.
Tiffy said, I'm nervous.
That's my bad. Yeah, look, it's...
No, that's fucking tiny.
nervous at this stage. This is
I'm just looking for something to put on the fucking screen.
Title defense.
Charlotte is not the type to hold your hand and bring you along. It is sink or swim with Charlotte Flair, and you better be ready.
Well, it looked like it. There we go. We have a winner. Boom, that'll be on the screen like the rest of the day when this race is over. I apologize, but I literally have nothing to show you during WrestleMania that won't get my stream thrown off. Excuse me. Pat McAfee just made his entrance for WrestleMania. There's the Dale truck. I love having two TVs. We're back under yellow. You know, the first match at WrestleMania is not going to happen until about 10 minutes into the show because they got to do the preamble and the national anthem and all that good stuff. So, oh shit, Rey Mysterio can't wrestle. He's hurt. Rey Fenix will face El Grande. I think Rey Mysterio got hurt yesterday. I heard about that last night. Right before I went to bed, it was like Rey Mysterio looks like he might have got hurt in the six-man tag. So now they're doing Gable versus Rey Fenix, which is going to kick ass all the same. Rey Mysterio got hurt last night, unfortunately. Rey Mysterio is still kicking ass in his 50s, but unfortunately got hurt. The Raiders Stadium is packed for the biggest sports entertainment professional wrestling event in the world. They're playing crappy music right now. Mute. I love looking at the stage points earned today. Jeb Burton, Alfredo Sanchez, DiBenedetto, and Dean Thompson have earned the most stage points today. Las Vegas, I'll see you in November. They're showing lots of Las Vegas shit because WrestleMania is there. And I'm excited because I get to go to Las Vegas in November for 3 days. 3 nights. 4 days, 3 nights in Las Vegas. For Kiss. What's left of Kiss. Whatever Kiss still is. Hey, there you are. Austin Powers. Do I know you? No, but there you are. You're right there. All right, we're going to have a restart here. Going to be 4 to go. We're not in overtime yet. This is still 4 to go in the scheduled distance. And we got 2 cars run out on the front stretch, possibly. Oh, no, they're just dropping to the back. My bad. Never mind. Remember those cars that pitted under the previous caution before Sieg ran out? Yeah. Well, at least Casey Kane's not the only guy that got fucked over today by Rex. Shit happens. Four to go. Jesse Love picked that outside. Now, we know how aggressive Sammy Smith can be in these situations. By the way, Taylor Gray's right behind Sammy Smith, and Sammy Smith got a great restart. Ooh, Sammy Smith. Sammy Smith's gone. I think Jesse Love's. He didn't run out of gas. Wow, Jesse Love just blew it. He just fucking blew it. It looked like it might have stumbled on him. Sammy Smith's going to wind up winning the race. Unless Taylor Gray can charge and get to his back bumper. I wish he would. Oh, God, we got cars running out. Sam Mayer's out of gas. Sam Mayer's out of gas. Yee. Oh, and Zillich just got sideways into Jeb Burton. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. Save it. Still green. No caution. We stay green. They threw a caution for that. Never mind. There's a wreck off of turn 2. Oh, my God. That's a big crash. Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway, welcome to WrestleMania. And now we're going to overtime. And more guys are going to run out of gas and cause wrecks. Welcome to Nashville. Oh, my God. It's Jelly Roll. God help me. Jelly Roll's going to sing the national anthem. Oh, he's singing God Bless America. I don't need to hear Jelly Roll sing. Mute. I do not need to hear Jelly Roll. Please let Taylor Gray just clobber the fuck out of Sammy Smith for this win. Although Jesse Love's going to restart third. Ooh, Sammy Smith and Taylor Gray, front row. Jesse Love on the second row. This could get crazy. But it's already gone. I don't know what the fuck was Connor Zillich doing? I mean, remember when I said early in the race, I really like Connor Zillich, but he drives over his head and does some dumb shit. He's got to clean that up. Well. Cool, I can unmute WrestleMania. Jelly Roll's done. The main events this weekend. Tonight, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk in a triple threat match. Tomorrow night, Cody Rhodes versus John Cena. Those are the main events this weekend. And there's Roman Reigns. I don't know what Seth Rollins is wearing, but it's fascinating. They're showing highlights of Martinsville now. I like that Taylor Gray Sammy Smith argument. The last guy to point wins the argument. Paul Heyman and CM Punk. Heyman's got a big old smile on his face. Charlotte Flair getting a salty reception as she walks into the building. Tiffy Tom. We love Tiffany Stratton. Gunther getting ready to defend the world title against Jey Uso. Opening match, Jey Uso is now in your city. This race needs to hurry up and wrap up. I knew this was going to fucking happen. It's an Xfinity race on a goddamn short track, so it's got to be an hour and a half longer than it should be. I hope Cody Rhodes smacks Travis Scott in the goddamn mouth tomorrow night for that punch at Elimination Chamber 2 months ago. Now, if Taylor Gray gets an opportunity, he should junk that fucking 8 car. He's got my permission. I'm a Junior Motorsports fan. And if he gets a chance, spin his ass out and take your win back. Take your fucking win back. Don't hesitate. Take that fucking win back. I'd pick the line. I'd pick the second row inside right behind him and just jack his shit up going into turn one. That's what I would do. And yeah, Ratcliffe looks exactly the same. There's only one match tonight I don't care about, and that's the New Day versus the fucking War Raiders. I love New Day. I hope they win, but it just seems like that's a Monday Night Raw match that somehow got put on at WrestleMania. Casey Kane is 14th, by the way. Casey Kane still got a chance at a top 15 or a top 10. There's Rhea Ripley. She wrestles tomorrow. Fifth overtime of the season. Xfinity Series is on crack. Daniel Dice 12, yeah. CM Punk in a WrestleMania main event. Get fucked, everybody. It's Triple H. That is what they have done to the Raiders Stadium for WrestleMania is beautiful. That is like an amazing lighting setup. Look at all the sponsors on the ring. That's funny. Vince McMahon somewhere having a stroke. The mat is sacred. Bow down to the king. Triple H. This is only the second time WrestleMania has been in Las Vegas, believe it or not. They got people sitting on the stage at WrestleMania. That's fucking dope. Whose dick do you got to suck to get those seats? They got seats on the WrestleMania stage. How much did that cost? And who gets to fucking sit there? Ooh, so. I have no idea what I'm watching, but I don't want to hear it. So they're back under yellow in the Xfinity race for our first of 12 overtimes. They're replaying the Mark Martin thing from the start of the race. We've come full circle. It's taking so long. Ooh, so. We're yeeting. Opening match, Jey Uso is now in Yo City. Good God, look at this cleanup in this Xfinity race. Good grief. Looks like a sandstorm rolled through. Oh, they got Raiders cheerleaders. Good for them. Well, Raiders cheerleaders haven't had much to cheer about. Give them Jey Uso. Oh my God, stop blowing up my shit. Shut the fuck up for once. Come on, Taylor Gray. You know you want to just jack that 8 car up, fuck him over. The golden opportunity. The 54 picked the inside behind the 8. Oh no, they weren't choosing yet. They were letting a free pass go by. I was about to say the 54 looked like he was going to go right behind the 8, but that was just to let the free pass go. That's a lot of steps to come down for your WrestleMania entrance. Jay's gonna be blown up by the time he gets to the ring. That's a lot of stairs. I suck at going downstairs because I've got big feet. Taking a break to compose himself and do the yeet thing. 54 picked the outside. No, you can't do that. You got to pick that inside and drive through that 8 car in turn 1. Of course, the 8 car could just run out of gas under this caution and save us the trouble. That'd be fucking all right with me. Man, the worst people luck into race wins, don't they? Look at all the Slim Jims. Jey Uso finally made it to ringside. It's like an Undertaker entrance. It's like a high energy Undertaker entrance. Oh boy, green flag, here we go. Good restart for the 8, good for the 54, and good for Jesse Love behind him, more importantly. Oh, Jesse Love already moved the 8. Jesse Love took the lead. Threw the speedy dry down the back. Nobody panic. He didn't have to move the 8. 54 didn't have to move the 8 because Jesse Love got him. 1 to go, 1 to go. White flag, white flag, white flag. Thank fucking God. We're not getting 2 dozen overtimes today, and the right guy that deserves to win the race is going to win the race as long as he doesn't run out of gas. Jesse Love. Off turn 4, he's going to make it. Jesse Love wins Rockingham. Sammy Smith second. What a bummer. Red Slav third. Harrison Burt fourth. Brennan Poole got another top 5 on a short track. Brennan Poole got another top 5 on a short track, guys. That's 2 this year. Brennan Poole finished 5th. Why am I going to be irrationally happy if Gunther wins this match? That race got messy, but the right guy still won. It's just me, Oos. Look at that top 10. Josh Williams got a top 10. Here comes Gunther. Kaiser should have done the intro. Gunther. Gunther's 3-0 against Jey Uso. Wouldn't it be funny if he goes 4-0? And Jesse Love won on a real racetrack. Yay! I thought Jesse Love really gave that race to Sammy Smith. He kind of fucking blew it. And now his car's rolling away. Uh-oh. Runaway car, runaway car. Gunther versus Jey Uso. This is going to be something else. I really didn't care about a Gunther Jey Uso match because we've seen it several times already. But the build for this was really good, so let's see what happens. I like the dress the ring announcer's wearing. Main event, but he's in the opening match. By the way, Dylan's at the dirt track, so I guess he just forgot about WrestleMania. The ring general Gunther. Well, I can turn the race off now. Saw the Jesse Love interview. Don't need to see anything else. Goodbye, NASCAR leaderboard. Hello, big WrestleMania thing you get to stare at for the rest of the day. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do. I can't show you anything. These are two guys with something to prove because I know Gunther believes he's a main eventer. And Jey Uso's heard all the shit talked about him on the internet, saying he shouldn't have won the Rumble, he doesn't belong, blah blah blah, from assholes like me. So he's got something to prove. So if this ain't the best match these two have had together, it's gonna be really disappointing. Is Jey okay? He all right? Don't tell me he hurt his arm doing the yeet. Jey Uso looked like he was having a problem, and I swear I saw Gunther say, "You okay?" I got a little worried about Jey there for a second. I thought something was wrong. Damn! He put Gunther on his ass, and Gunther rolls out. When you remember that Gunther used to be a fat fuck and now he's in great shape and on top of his game, it's really remarkable. That was the shittiest step up insecurity I've ever seen. No offense. I'm convinced that Jay hurt his arm. I'm convinced that Jay hurt his arm during his entrance doing yeet, yeet, yeet over and over because he's holding his fucking arm all the time. Is Jay Uso okay? They are stalling a lot. Remember when I joked that Jay Uso was going to be blown up by the time he got to the ring because his entrance took so fucking long? I think I'm right. He's definitely struggling. And a big slam to Gunther. Oh, what a chop. Before they start, when Jey Uso was sitting in the corner, I saw Gunther be like, "You okay?" He looked straight at Jey Uso and was like, "You all right?" Now they're doing a count out spot. Jay got back in the ring at the count of 7. He should have really milked that. His arm's hurting him. I don't know how he hurt it. I don't know if it's from his entrance or what the fuck. Sami Zayn tore his rotator cuff one time getting pumped for his fucking match with John Cena. He tore his rotator cuff and then had to wrestle the whole match with John Cena. He was like fist pumping on the way to the ring and hurt himself. The crowd's chanting for Gunther. Oh, now they're chanting for Russo. My bad. I really love Jey Uso, but these high-profile singles matches have really exposed what a painfully average wrestler he is. But oh my God, a spear! One of the 3 moves he knows how to do. 1, 2, and I gotta go. Jay looks like he's hyperventilating. I wouldn't say the spear was to perfection, Wade. Didn't get all of it, which is code for it looked like shit. I know the game. I've been watching wrestling a long time. Back to the chop. That was the shittiest power bomb. Jey Uso out here fighting for his life.
What a night tonight in Allegiant Stadium. You kick off WrestleMania Saturday. World Heavyweight title on the line. Over 60,000. Absolutely electrifying atmosphere. WrestleMania weekends are a must-do for any human with breath.
I like how even though they're indoors in Vegas, I can see the fucking vents and the posts if they were outside to keep everybody warm. That's for when they had WrestleMania in Philly last year. Night one was notoriously cold. It was like 40 degrees. The following night, it was like 50. And another shitty spear from Jey Uso going for the big splash. Big splash. I bet you Gunther kicks out. This crowd is unbelievable. Because this match is painfully average, but they are into it and giving it all they got. So, crowd reaction definitely still carrying Jey Uso. It's still better than the match he had last year at WrestleMania. That's for damn sure. Yeah, they're where the Raiders play right now. Gunther's going over and getting the world title. He gonna leave. He's doing the heel thing where he's gonna walk out. Oh! Please tell me this is going to be the finish. Please tell me this is going to be the finish. What a great... If this is the finish, I swear to God, I'm so happy. Big splash from Gunther. And Jay kicks out. That was the best spot of the match. Now we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere now. Coquina clutch. Oh, and Gunther rolled him back to the middle. Oh, Jay's getting out of it. He's got his legs in the ropes. I thought the belt shot splash combo was it. I think it's pretty obvious Jay's going to win, right? Oh, them chops, dude. Now Jay's laughing at him. Woo! Make his chest bleed. This match needs blood. I think Jey Uso should win with a roll up. How about Gunther wins tonight and then Jay can win the world title on Raw tomorrow? That'd be a nice moment. Title change on Raw. That don't happen much anymore. Headbutts and chops now. Now a forearm. Oh my God in heaven. Now they're stiffing each other with fucking lariats and they're not going down. Oh my God. Fucking kicked his ass. Okay, this match has gotten really good. They didn't have me in the first half. They got me in the second half. Now we're going places. Going for that sleeper again. Roll through him like Bret Hart. Oh, German suplex. Wow, Jay breaking out the arsenal here. Spear. Nope. Drop kick again. Okay, they're going for that power bomb he usually beats people with. I smell a counter. Power bomb of his own. Damn, he power bombed Gunther. Juice is like, I got more than 3 moves tonight. It's WrestleMania. And his chest is bleeding. As I said earlier, chop him till his chest bleeds. It is. Jay's chest is fucked up. Now it's time for the 2 dozen super kicks into the spear. He saved the super kicks for the last part of the match at least. Move, Gunther, move! No! Oh, he's going for another. Gunther's going to move on the third and lock him in the sleeper hold and choke him out. Third Uso splash. Or second, excuse me. Now he's going to go for the third. He's going for the third. Now Gunther's laying face down, ass up. And he hit it. Wow, that's probably it. Gunther's getting back up. What the hell? Should have covered him. Oh, he's going to try to choke him out. That would be hilarious. You talk about comeuppance. Gunther's tapping out. Gunther tapped out to Jey Uso. Wow. I didn't see that finish coming. That match got really good in the second half. Started out rocky, got better. Gunther tapped out. That's where the match started getting good. The fucking belt shot from Gunther. That was good shit. The internet's not going to like that very much, though. Who's next? I think the next match is New Day versus War Raiders for the tag team titles. I think that's next. I can't wait to read the social media reaction to Jey Uso beating Gunther by submission.
And tonight, Jey Uso fulfilled that prophecy. From Tampa, Florida, to Las Vegas, Nevada, to the World Heavyweight Championship and the top of the world.
There's Jimmy. There's Big Jim. They get their Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero moment here.
Brother Jimmy, tears in his eyes, emotion overflowing tonight. There is a reason it's day one-ish. The twin brothers, together through thick and thin. They've had their problems. They've battled each other. They've been in each
I
other's
never would have called the ending.
Uso is here to present his brother Jay with the most coveted prize, the World Heavyweight Championship. You talk about day one-ish. This is just day one. Uso era as world champion. We know that Jey Uso's father, the Hall of Famer Rikishi, is somewhere in this stadium tonight. Pat, you remember, and Wade, you were there that night with me, back in Indianapolis, Indiana. The night that Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, when you and I walked into a bar at our hotel, and Rikishi, Jay's father, was there, and he ran up to us, and he gave us a massive hug, and there were tears in his eyes as he watched his son win the Rumble. You can only imagine what Rikishi is doing tonight, because he can call his son the world
That ending made me laugh.
working your ass off, doing it the right way.
Jey Uso leaving through the crowd with the world title. I thought the second half of that match was really good. From the moment Gunther grabbed that world title belt and threatened to leave and then hit Jay with it, that was good from then on. Funny ass ending, just because I know the internet ain't gonna like it. Jey Uso blown up again. He went back up the stairs. Also, I got a problem. WWE pulled Bayley from WrestleMania. They did an angle where Bayley got attacked backstage, and now tomorrow night, Lyra Valkyria has to find a new tag team partner. I bet it's Becky Lynch, but I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy. They really pulled Bayley from WrestleMania. Oh, I just realized Casey Kane finished 15th today. Casey Kane got a top 15 out of all that. Oh, is there going to be a WrestleMania 41 DLC for 2K25? I've been playing some 2K25. Me and Cowboy played yesterday for a while. Hey, look, it's overrated as fuck Rick Rubin. I don't think Jay broke his arm, but he hurt it. Somehow he hurt it. And it was like from the very beginning of the match, he was kind of hurt. He fought through it and put on a pretty good match. A good match for Jey Uso standards, that's for sure. Hey, there's George Kittle. Quick, turn on Peacock. George Kittle's on, wearing a Jey Uso shirt, chugging a beer. What happened? Jey Uso made Gunther tap out with his own move to win the world title. I laughed because I'm like, that is the funniest ending ever because they heard all the bitching on the internet, so they booked the funniest ending possible. Gunther tapped out to Jey Uso. And now we got a match that I don't give two shits about. It's the New Day versus the War Raiders. I mean, it'll probably be a good match. I'm glad New Day's on WrestleMania. They deserve it. Certain people just deserve to be on this show. Rey Mysterio deserved to be on this show, but he got hurt last night, and they've had to take him off and put Rey Fenix in his place. They've taken Bayley off of WrestleMania tomorrow, I just found out. They did a storyline on the pre-show that I didn't see where Bayley got attacked backstage and is injured, in quotation marks. So Lyra Valkyria's got to find a new partner by tomorrow. I'm reading social media just to see the reactions. I also missed the days when WrestleMania didn't have commercials. Now I get to watch commercials during WrestleMania. Somebody shared it said Gunther tapped out, and it's just a gif of John Cena looking depressed. I would have shared the gif of Triple H jumping in the ring and elbowing the ref in the back of the head from 2014. That's a classic fucking gif. Also, shout out to WWE for having the Hall of Fame ceremony at 1 in the morning last night. I know it was 10 p.m. Vegas time, but the show went on until about 1 in the morning Vegas time. I think Shawn Michaels said he got about an hour of sleep before NXT today. Fucking Jey Uso was nodding off in the crowd. Booker T was falling asleep in his chair. That shit was funny as hell. I watched it today when I woke up because I damn sure wasn't staying up to watch it. All right, time for a Monday Night Raw match in the middle of WrestleMania. Fucking Bailey can't be on WrestleMania, but the goddamn War Raiders are for some reason. Montez Ford and D'Angelo Dawkins can't be on WrestleMania, but the War Raiders are. Love the New Day though. It's Kofi Mania. New Day's music goes kind of hard. That's rare for somebody these days to get a good new entrance song in WWE, but the New Day has one. I need a Powerade. I like how I sat through this whole commercials looking at my phone and didn't go get a drink.
The New Day tonight looking for a record 12th tag team title. Interesting, guys. Xavier Woods is 0-6 at WrestleMania. Kofi Kingston is just 2-13 at the big show. Beginning tonight,
2-13 at WrestleMania is crazy. At least he's been on 15 fucking WrestleManias.
that will be inserted into top trading cards later this year. Beginning on Monday's episode of WWE Raw, any debuting superstar will sport the main roster debut patch, which will similarly be featured in a future set of top WWE trading cards. You never know. You might pull that one-of-one top trading card. Talking about what superstars are wearing tonight, how about these outfits from the New Day? First of all, clearly a nod to WrestleMania 9's giant control.
If I was still a kid, I would be all over them WWE Tops trading cards.
However, look closer at the backs. There is a three-headed unicorn on the backs of both of these men. One of the heads has withered and died. I'm sure we can all figure out who that refers to. Yeah, you were very disrespectful to Big E on the Countdown Show earlier today, Lee. I understand the perspective of
Only New Day would wear entrance gear referencing the worst match in the history of WrestleMania that also happened at Las Vegas. Now they're in the front row talking shit to George Kittle. Kittle and New Day going back and forth.
George Kittle acting like a fan, screaming at the New Day. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Listen to the non-existent crowd reaction as thousands of people seem to be heading for the bathroom. I'd go buy my merch right now, probably. These motherfuckers better dazzle me. If I have to sit through this match, it better be good.
And they are defending the tag team title, that is world tag team titles. Listen,
You know those tag belts they split up at WrestleMania last year that they've probably been regretting and kicking themselves for ever since?
King Ivar as Pekka. And this is an absolute disgrace. Who are the video game aficionados in WWE? It is the New Day. Oh, well,
Love the Minecraft entrance gear.
all has turned their backs on one of the greatest tag teams of all time and refuse to give them the outfits. I'll tell you what, you go up on down against the Barbarian King. First hero unlocked at Town Hall 7. Has high damage and can protect the troops with low health. And then you go down to Pekka. This is a robot. High damage and good armor. So you put those two together, I think the New Day are in some new problems. I didn't know you were a gamer. Oh, they could have had Hog Rider out here. It would have been a whole new move. Hog
Hog
Rider.
Rider? Pause. This match is sponsored by Clash of Clans. Is that why this is on WrestleMania? Is Clash of Clans the reason why I got to sit through a War Raiders match? Like I'm watching Monday Night Raw? And the New Day rushed the War Raiders. Okay, that was funny. Woods threw a punch on one of the War Raiders. The guy just no sold it, and then he throws Kofi into Woods. Please make this match quick so we can get back to business. This crowd is so dead for this match. They're gonna have to work hard. They can win these guys over. They can put on a fucking banger and win this crowd over. Oh, that was cool. I believe that's Ivar. I was right. Hey, I remember which War Raider had which name. I'm actually surprised by that because I usually just tune out whenever they're wrestling on Raw. Oh my God, is Woods okay? I was about to say if that was it, that would have been sad. But I was saying I wanted it to be quick. I love sassy Michael Cole. I don't have a lot to say about this match. Shout out to the Al Davis Flame in the background. Somehow being outdone by his son on having the Raiders run into the ground and suck. But hey, good news. They signed Geno Smith, so they might go 9-8. Who knows? This crowd does not give two fucks about this match. Oh, they popped for Xavier Woods. Ah, and the crowd doesn't respond. I see why they didn't want this match going on first. Hey, crowd's trying to give him a little something, but Oh, because the Rockingham race ran so long, a lot of fans are going to miss the train out of there.
Xavier Woods gonna meet him there. Bad spot to be staring at those cheeks, knowing something bad's coming. In the aisle by Woods. Beat too long for Eric. Excuse me, Ivar as he was going skyward. Like you down with the never out. Always on time. And focusing on Ivar, but an extra tree as well. Eric still gonna. Whoa! Pick right out of midair. I'll meet you halfway, Eric says. Xavier Woods knocked out of the ring. Went for a full Nelson. Nice counter by Kofi. Trouble in paradise.
Trouble in Paradise. I haven't been looking at. I wait to hear crowd reactions, and I'm gonna like look back at the match, and the crowd's just not reacting.
Kofi kicks it out. Going up to the top rope, gonna fly. Ivar able to duck underneath. Kofi rolls through. Big spinning heel kick by Ivar.
Brother, last night on SmackDown they announced Street Profits versus DIY versus the Motor City Machine Guns in a triple threat TLC ladder match for SmackDown next week and not WrestleMania. But they put this match on WrestleMania. And he just about broke Kofi's knees. Save him, Woods! New Day winning this match would get a pop. If the War Raiders win, this crowd ain't going to pop.
Almost had him, and Ivar had to kick out. What a sequence. I thought the top ropes broke.
So the triple threat tag team ladder match is for SmackDown next week, not WrestleMania. But this fucking match is on WrestleMania. Fucking wild times we live in. After this match, I really got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be quiet for a little bit. Maybe this match is the reason I'm going to have to use the bathroom in a few minutes. I'll hurry back because I got to see what the fuck match is next. Even though there's going to be like 10 minutes of commercials, I ain't going to miss nothing. Hurry up and end this match. I got to go to the bathroom. Jade Cargill versus Naomi is the next match, and I'm interested in that one. LA Knight and Jacob Fatu also interested. Ray Phoenix and Chad Gable also interested. Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte. The rest of the night's going to be good after this match. This match is just heatless, to say the least. Save him, Kofi. New Day better win. Doomsday Device. Oh, they're going to do the demolition thing. Oh! Hey, New Day won. I still don't understand why on SmackDown last night they're like, hey, there's going to be a triple threat tag team ladder match for the tag titles next week on SmackDown. Why not have that at WrestleMania instead of whatever this was? I'm happy New Day won. Don't get me wrong. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. BRB.
can't make it to a premium live event like Wrestlemania, you're going to want to do it right here. And they were celebrating the victory of the new world champ, Jey Uso, tonight. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada, over the weekend for, of course, Wrestlemania, which is brought to you in part by Jackpot. Download the Jackpot Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. A lot of people hanging out.
In the entertainment capital of the world, it's WrestleMania. The stars are out. O'Shea Jackson Jr., long time WWE fan, also host of the podcast that is great, and then Michael Che, obviously host, writer of SNL, also special on Netflix. And ladies and gentlemen, Grammy Award-winning rapper, singer, and songwriter, legend of a human down 200 pounds, Jelly Roll is in the house. We love you, brother.
And what did Jelly do on Big Night? Ah! Crushed him.
Available now on Hulu. Shout out to everybody coming out and partying with us.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to The Weeknd and Playboy Cardi for Timeless, a theme song of WrestleMania 41 off the new album Hurry Up Tomorrow. Make sure to catch Hurry Up Tomorrow in movie theaters May 16th. A storm brews between two once close confidants, now mortal enemies, driven apart by envy and betrayal. Up next, Jade Cargill will seek vengeance against Naomi, who seeks to prove her worth in the ring tonight. Let's first examine the shocking turn of events that brought Naomi to turn against her friends for the supposed sake of her livelihood.
Chime exists to help everyday Americans make it. When you build your credit to build yourself up. When payday comes on your terms. When your girl math starts mathing. Oh yeah, you're making it. Success doesn't happen overnight. But as you progress, you start to feel it. See, when you're going after something bigger, hustling for something better, baby, you're making it.
It's Pod's biggest sale in history. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 19th. And see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 30% at pods.com today.
Experience decking done differently with mineral-based Surestone technology from Decorators. Designing a one-of-a-kind space is easy with more than 35 color and size combinations. Plus, our water-resistant decking stays cooler in sunlight while providing up to 34% better traction than other leading brands. And since Surestone technology is made with crushed stone instead of wood fibers, it's durable. So durable, it's backed by our 50-year structural limited warranty. The numbers don't lie. See for yourself at Decorators.com.
WWE Universe, let the adventure begin. We want to send you to Universal Orlando Resort. Enter now for your chance to win an unforgettable getaway and explore 4 incredible theme parks, including the all-new Universal Epic Universe opening May 22nd. Step through the gates and explore 5 immersive worlds of thrills and excitement. Plus, you'll stay at the brand new Universal Terra Luna Resort. Enter the WWE Universe Dream Trip giveaway today. Go to WWE.com/Universal Sweeps to enter now.
3 females have been found dead.
There's a killer on the loose, Nikki.
Then they have to know to wash their backs.
This thing is far bigger than we thought.
I need to find out the truth. You're saying the killer is a cop?
You stay away from me.
Wait, you know him?
Yeah, I know him. They know him too.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, I'm almost back. Almost back. I don't know if nobody's really paying attention anyway, but I'm still here. I just had to go to the bathroom. Mic's still on. Okay. How many fucking commercials are there? Jeez. Every night. Last night she stayed in my room a lot again. Hollers at me for a while. Oh, Sonic fucked me up, but in a good way. It's not like Subway yesterday. I expected to have to do that after Sonic for a good reason. Oh, now we're going to find out just how good of a wrestler Naomi is. Because she's got to fucking carry Jade Cargill through a match. And we're also going to find out has Jade Cargill actually learned how to be a professional wrestler in the last few months. Jade Cargill signed with WWE because I'm assuming they promised her like a big WrestleMania match. And like last year, she was in a tag match, so that protected her. This is like her first big one-on-one moment. Naomi's ring gear is cool.
Jealousy, isn't that one of the seven deadly sins? I don't know about any of those, but I do know, like, there's been the times in the past. Driven it home, right? Nancy Kerrigan.
Naomi versus Jade Cargill.
There was a kicker that was stabbed one time in training camp. There are sometimes people that will attack.
And Naomi's a really good wrestler, and Jade Cargill's very average, so let's see what they pull out. The build for this has been immaculate, though.
No, thank God.
The Naomi Jade feud has been so good, people are really invested and want to see this match. The crowd should be into this one.
Now available in select stores and online. This and Hot and Spicy Firelog is a super spicy instant ramen meal that is packed with intense, fiery, and authentic flavors. Prepare yourself for full contact flavor with a kick from a blend of chilies and spices. Again, this match brought to you by This is Hot and Spicy Firelog. So good. So delicious.
Okay, Naomi's new music's kind of cool. Oh, gee, this is about to be corny as fuck. Jade Cargill's getting a special entrance and it's starting off lame as hell. They got Jim Cantori.
This is a perfect day. Sunny skies, calm winds, just an occasional light breeze. But wait a minute. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit.
Oh, because a storm is coming?
Again, and they're moving in fast. I hear thunder. I hear thunder. Lightning.
By the way, Jade Cargill might be an average wrestler at best, but she's like 10 out of 10 hot as hell. So
Smoke heat is escalating quickly out here. It is time to
Jade Cargill is hotter than holy hell. I'm not even kidding. Outrageously hot. So let's see what she's wearing.
He's graduated from your show.
She gets a little fake snow for her entrance. Built like a brick shithouse, this woman. Cool ring gear, too. Her outfits are always on point.
Always have to ruin everything. The metaphor just didn't work. It definitely works. You feel that aura that is just pounding you right in the face.
Pounding you.
That's the storm that Jade brings everywhere she goes. She is one bad woman. Attacked by Naomi, lost to the tag titles. Naomi playing off this whole boo-hoo-hoo act. Oh, she took me away from my friend Bianca. Poor me.
Michael Cole burying Naomi.
That's all this is about for Naomi. Go ahead, Barrett. I know you're
coming,
ready to
Bubs.
eat me up now.
Listen, when the milk turns sour in any of your friendships, you should be the one to pour it away. Don't be the pussycat that goes ahead and drinks it. And I applaud the fact that Naomi saw this issue growing with Jade Cargill and was the first one to speak.
Yeah, you have a lot of knowledge about that.
I made sure I never had friends if I could, and that's why nobody ever.
The only bad part about this match is that it's very obvious that Jade is going to win. Like, this is her big payback for Naomi fucking taking her out for months. But I still think this has a chance to be good. Yeah, Jade Cargill has no weaknesses other than just being a painfully average wrestler, but she looks like $1 million. Actually, she looks better than that. She looks like $10 million. I can't believe Naomi's been on 10 WrestleManias. It doesn't seem like it. I know she was gone for a couple of years. I just remember her match getting cut from WrestleMania 29. Her and Cody Rhodes and them people. Cody Rhodes, Sandow, Naomi, Cameron, and the Bellas. Jeez. 2013 WWE was dark. Thank God for the Shield and CM Punk. I'm happy for Naomi to get a big feature one-on-one match at a WrestleMania. Oh my God. Bumping her ass off for this shit. Get her back in the ring, Jade. And Naomi rolls right back out. Hang her up on the ropes. Hang her up on the ropes. Oh, right to the eye. Mm. X Factor from the ring apron to the floor. That was nice. That was cool. I had no idea Naomi would be such an effective heel. Blockbuster from the ring steps to the floor. Jade's getting her bump card filled out tonight. I love that move. Crowd's kind of dead for this match too. I thought they'd be more into this one because this match actually had like some heat going into it. Also, it's dark in the other room, so I bet my little cat EO is going to come out now. I don't worry about people like Naomi doing leg drops and hurting themselves. Her ass is so big, it's not going to hurt her. It's interesting to see Jade in a match where she's selling a lot instead of just doing a bunch of moves and looking strong. I wonder how much the shiny gold boots cost. They look cool. Tilt-a-whirl slam into a backbreaker. Did Jade hurt her own knee there? Because that was a pretty hard landing on her knee. Ugh. She's all right. She's all right. Ooh, the crowd's getting into it.
Very explosive. Originates from a plane higher than humanity.
Naomi, though, able to get the foot up and stop the momentum at least momentarily. Jade, Naomi down to the second rope.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Right out of midair. You gotta be kidding me. Into a running power slam. Naomi somehow gets the shoulder up. That was insane.
I'm blown away by the fact that you can catch a human being flying at you from that angle, stack it vertically, and turn it into a jackhammer, and somehow Naomi kicked out.
And now with Naomi up on
Things are getting interesting in the UFL.
line. And a big boot. Down goes Naomi. Superhuman strength from Jade Cargill. Jade is fired up. Retribution time against Naomi here tonight.
Naomi cowering in the ropes now.
Naomi hooking that ball rope. Jade Cargill better keep her eye on the ball here. Too much separation, too much space. You cannot allow Naomi that.
The official light granted. Separate them off the ropes. And now Naomi, second rope this time, gonna go again. This time caught again. Naomi went to the well again and it didn't pay off. Fallaway slam by Jade Cargill.
And you saw Jade Cargill playing possum there, just baiting in Naomi, knowing full well she had the power to catch her in full flight.
We're in a wrestling match and Jade Cargill's playing catch.
What a beat.
It just humiliated Naomi as she stepped on her monkey. Cargill now heading to the second rope. Took a little bit too much time.
Looked like she was going for a moonsault, changed her mind, and that indecision is all Naomi needed.
Kick some dirt.
Now they're going to the top rope. Oh, that was nice. Oh my God. Oh no, she hurt her ass. Big Jim will handle that later. Now Naomi's going for a big move. Split-legged moonsault. This ain't it. 1, 2, and a kick out from Jade.
Well, it's a shocking kick out to no one more so than Naomi, who knew that should have been victory, and that must be panic stations after connecting perfectly right on the bullseye with the split-leg moonsault tightly hooked in. If that doesn't do it, what the hell else have you got in the tank, Naomi?
She's after the top rope bulldog. Naomi. On fire. Jade finished.
Landed a kick on the joint, you get one.
What Naomi's doing right now.
That only works in the movies, Jay.
This might be Jade's best match I've seen her have, and I watched a lot of her AEW shit.
Goes up and down. Naomi rolls through. Shoulders down for a victory. Jade able to kick out. That was close. That was really close.
Ooh, Naomi going for a crossface. Rings of Saturn.
Variation here. Wait a minute.
It's the Rings of Saturn, you fools. Also known as the Batista bot. Uh-oh. Wow. There's the Jaded, and here's the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's probably Jade's best match. And the crowd got up for it when she won, so. That was a good little match. That fucking pop up into the power bomb, like damn.
Naomi has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight, but Jade Cargill with a star-making moment at WrestleMania. Well, after 26 years, the
Jade didn't shit the bed in her first big singles WrestleMania match.
battles in a saga reborn. Pre-order Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves today. Early access begins April 21st. It's time to
What the fuck is Michael Cole talking about? I regret streaming this now. It's like a lot of my streams. Oh well.
SummerSlam, and we're still in WrestleMania season. Settle any score in Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves unleash full throttle combos and devastating special moves. For the excitement, scan the QR code to pre-order or copy now. What a night it has been at WrestleMania. We got a brand new World Heavyweight Champion in Jey Uso. We got new tag champs, the New Day. Jade Cargill, absolutely exceptional. I want to invite everyone. Right after WrestleMania goes off the air tonight, WrestleMania post show hosted, of course, by the great Joe Tessitore. It'll be on Peacock and all of WWE social media channels. And tomorrow morning, WrestleMania recap. Sam Roberts, Megan Morant break down WrestleMania wherever you get your audio podcasts. It's going to be great. Celebrities tonight. Thank you for hanging with us. There's Lily Singh, the television host, comedian, and author, super talent. Thank you for hanging in. How about a multi-platinum my guy and producer, Liliani, my guy. Liliani in the building. Obviously, Michael Cole is a massive Liliani fan. As we all know, just went down. We appreciate you, Yanni, for coming through WrestleMania. You know, WWE is presented by Xfinity. Stay connected to more of the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for streaming from
Hey, look, it's the spear.
Sweetly American Vodka. Sweetly is the undisputed champ, smooth and in 10 times
And now we getting Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight. Yeah.
charity face-to-face. The megastar, L.A. Knight, defends the United
Yeah.
States against the Samoan Jacob Fatu. The match that pits swagger against savagery next. First, let's take a look at the history of ruthless beatdowns that brought us here.
Discover a non-invasive lift for face and neck. New
LA Knight. Yeah. It's time for LA Knight and Solo. These two guys could just stand in the ring, and LA Knight can say, "Yeah," and Jacob Fatu could say, "I love you, Solo." They could literally just do that for 20 minutes, and I'll be all about this match. Uh-oh, I hear EO meowing at me. Hey, little bit. You coming out for the night? That cat's so fucking weird, man. I can't figure her out. EO, what you meowing at? We here to watch Solo Sokoa watch Jacob Fatu become the tribal chief. People fucking love Jacob Fatu, by the way. Jacob Fatu. I love that Jacob Fatu is getting a one-on-one WrestleMania match. And he's wearing a really scary mask. I love that Solo is Fatu's hot man now. Funny thing, before Jacob Fatu debuted last year, he did an interview. He was getting asked questions by some people at an indie show, and they said, "Who's your favorite wrestler right now?" And he said, "LA Knight." Fast forward a year later, and he's wrestling LA Knight at WrestleMania. Jacob Fatu scares the shit out of me. I think Jacob Fatu wins, or Solo fucks up trying to help Jacob Fatu and LA Knight wins. That's the way it's going to go down. But I feel like Jacob Fatu is going to win for sure. I have not played as Jacob Fatu enough in 2K25. I will remedy that after WrestleMania tonight. If I feel like playing something late. Shout out to Green Shirt guy sitting in the front row. Probably paid $12,000 for his WrestleMania ticket to be in the front row. WrestleMania tickets dropped about 30% last week because the show sold a bunch of tickets right off the bat, and they had about 8 or 9 thousand seats left. But to me, it's just because the prices, the price for WrestleMania tickets were fucking insane, and they dropped last week. So, am I streaming Jedi Survivor and WrestleMania tomorrow? Yes, yes, I am. If Dylan comes and hangs out, that might change. I know I'm streaming WrestleMania regardless, but if I'm alone in the afternoon, I'll be playing Star Wars at some point. WrestleMania is not till 7, so I got a whole Sunday to kill. Part 2 of WrestleMania is at 7 tomorrow night. Jacob Fatu's so cool. I'm hot for this. Let's go. L.A. Knot. Oh, L.A. Knot's getting a special entrance. L.A. Knot's driving in on a sports car. Quick, Michael Cole, what car is that? It looks like the car Franklin steals on the first GTA 5 mission. Yeah! LA Knight just got drove into WrestleMania in a really nice car. That crowd at SummerSlam last year in Cleveland when I was there popped big time when LA Knight won the United States Championship. Yeah. 2 years in a row, LA Knight getting big one-on-one matches at WrestleMania. This time he enters WrestleMania as United States Champion. He beat Logan Paul for it last year in Cleveland. Then he lost it to Shinsuke Nakamura at the end of last year. And then won it back from Nakamura a while back. Man, the seats look nice. These new football stadiums have great seats. Padded seats need to be the fucking standard for stadium seating. Charles Robinson, the referee of this match, has been refereeing longer than I've been alive, and he looks the same. Charles Robinson is not aged. Nice Bob Dylan reference. The kids are going to be all over that, Wade. Yeah. He takes Fatu in the corner. Don't bother hitting Fatu in the head. It's not going to work. Go for the midsection. Yeah, LA Knight won the U.S. title back last month against Nakamura. Neck breaker. Yeah. Oh! He went for the BFT and Jacob Fatu just slipped right out of it. And now he's mean mugging him. Went for that BFT. I think I hit Cowboy with like a dozen BFTs yesterday when we had that Iron Man match. I played as LA Knight. He played as Bubba Ray Dudley. We did a 15-minute Iron Man match. Oh! Big Samoan drop. The crowd's chanting for Fatu, even though LA Knight's the babyface. I think people just really respect how good Jacob Fatu is. Jacob Fatu legitimately was in prison at one point. they made that part of his character when WWE had war games in fucking Canada. They said WWE had to pull strings to get Jacob Fatu cleared to leave the country and come to Canada. Oh, what a counter!
Jacob's WrestleMania gave you a couple of important points here, Wade. He's never been pinned or forced to submit
Oh yeah. By the way, Jacob Fatu is undefeated in one-on-one competition. Nobody has pinned or submitted Jacob Fatu in WWE. He's a beast. The Samoan Werewolf. That's a great nickname. Samoan Werewolf. Another big drop kick from LA Knott. Oh, another great counter into a power slam. 1, 2, we're going to have a new champion. He got him, no. I'm kidding. That's my Vince McMahon impression. My Vince McMahon on commentary impression. 1, 2, new champion. He got him, no. Fat boy move. Oh, counter. Knees to the back. The running senton. I call it the fat boy move. Going for a big pop up Samoan drop again. LA Knight's countering. Oh, man. That was a crucifix power. Like a fucking crucifix slam or something. I swear, one day I'll be at a WrestleMania, God damn it. Kills me every year not getting to go. Yeah. Every big movie does the crowd says, yeah. Huge bump from Fatu there. LA Knight, yeah. Big fucking top rope elbow. That's scary, jumping from the middle rope to the top rope and not falling and breaking your neck. He wrecked his nuts on the turnbuckle. Is he gonna do a fucking moonsault? Nope, LA Knight caught him. Oh man! Big German suplex off the top. Fatu went ass over elbow. Jesus. BFT? Nope. Super kick. And here comes the big running corner ass to the face move. Bam! And he's going to double it up. It is WrestleMania. And he's doing it again. 3. Swanton bomb from Jacob Fatu. Oh, and a kick out at 2.5. The crowd is divided. Half are cheering for LA Knight, half are cheering for Jacob Fatu. He's going for that big springboard moonsault now, I think. I love hearing the crowd get hot. They've been kind of dead tonight. Oh my God! Did he just counter a moonsault into a BFT? Oh, hand on the rope. Fatu went for the big moonsault, and LA Knight jumped up, caught him around the head, and hit him with a BFT. That's insane. The fact that they even went for that. And look at this crowd. They're going ape shit now. That was awesome. Uh-oh. LA Knight was going to the top, and Jacob caught him. Oh, he racked him up on the top rope. Fatu's offense is so fucking cool. He doesn't look or wrestle like anybody else. Oh my God, LA Knight's arm. Check on that. Here's the springboard moonsault. I think this is it. Oh, that's got to be it, right? He's going for another. This big motherfucker's doing another one. 1, 2, 3. New United States champion, Jacob Fatu. What a match. And the crowd goes crazy. Best match of the night so far, and it's not even close. There's Haku. Ming. Jacob Fatu is the new United States champion. He and LA Knight tore it up, man. That was great. I want some cheddar biscuits. I love when my favorite wrestlers live up to the fucking hype, like Jacob Fatu and LA Knight just did. They fucking rocked the house. That fucking ruled. That was a damn WrestleMania match. I hear you, EO. EO's squawking at me again. The first truly great match of this show. Yep, Jacob Fatu beat LA Knott. Amazing fucking match. Amazing match. Now they're showing a commercial for next year's WrestleMania, which is back to New Orleans for the third time in the last 11, 12 years, whatever it's been now. Jacob Fatu remains undefeated and is now a champion. Are they going to broadcast that roast of WrestleMania? Because I think it's going to be a train wreck, and I'd like to watch it. Jacob Fatu will never have a bad match in his career. I'm convinced. Now we've got El Grande Americano versus Ray Phoenix. It was supposed to be Rey Mysterio, but he got hurt last night on SmackDown. Legitimately, not wrestling storyline bullshit. Rey Mysterio got hurt last night. I don't know how bad, but he can't wrestle today, so they're putting Ray Phoenix in the match. So Ray Phoenix just debuted on WWE television in the last month, and he's getting a WrestleMania match. He fucking deserves it. He's great. It was fucking great. Yeah, WrestleMania 30 was in New Orleans. WrestleMania 34 was also in New Orleans, and next year WrestleMania 42 will be in New Orleans. It's a good city for WrestleMania. I see why they keep going back there every few years. Brock Lesnar defeated The Undertaker in New Orleans at WrestleMania 30. Jacob Fatu has been in WWE less than a fucking year, and he just had a kick-ass WrestleMania match. And fucking LA Knight rocks too. So far tonight, all three championship matches has resulted in a new champion. Jey Uso beat Gunther. New Day won the tag titles. Not that anybody cared about that match. And then Fatu beat LA Knight. So later is Charlotte versus Tiffany Stratton for the women's championship. Somebody made a collage of all the wrestlers looking miserable in the crowd last night at the Hall of Fame ceremony. Fucking Booker T was asleep. Naomi looked pissed. Jey Uso was asleep. Io Sky was falling asleep. Eric Bischoff was nodding off. Fucking Bianca Belair was asleep. Bailey looked like she wanted to fucking end it all. Cody Rhodes was dozing off. Oh Lord, they got to do something about that Hall of Fame shit. Every goddamn year, it's the same motherfucking problem. They do it after SmackDown at like fucking midnight. And then because of the jet lag, it was even goddamn worse last night because they were up till fucking 1 a.m. West Coast time, which is like 4 a.m. here. Oh, it was fucking funny to see everybody just dozing off, though. The speeches were great. Triple H fucking had a great speech. Bret Hart and Stone Cold, it was fun to see them. Lex Luger had a great speech. So now we're getting Rey Phoenix instead of Rey Mysterio. That's sad. I was going to be really happy to see Rey Mysterio get another WrestleMania match. But you know what? Rey Phoenix is the perfect fill in here because it fits with the story they're telling. Chad Gable under a mask pretending to be another wrestler was pretty funny. No, it's not Chad Gable. It's El Grande Americano. Chad Gable deserves a fucking WrestleMania match. I'm glad he's getting one. Oh, wait. I mean, El Grande Americano. Pretty sure Rey Fenix is going to kill this man. Feel like I'm watching Nacho Libre. Gracias. He said he's from the Gulf of America. Oh, it's funny. WWE never changed. We know it's really the Gulf of Mexico. We're not stupid. From the Gulf of America. Fucking Gulf of America and Gunther tapping out are the biggest fuck yous to people I've ever seen on a WrestleMania, and it's great. It's fucking funny. I think by the end of the match, Phoenix will rip off Chad Gable's mask. Can we just have this filter over this entire match? This fucking, like, 1930s grainy camera filter. Can we do the whole match with this? Rey Fenix is the last second getting a WrestleMania. Last second getting a WrestleMania match is fucking crazy. And tomorrow night, his brother's in a fatal four-way for the Intercontinental Championship. Vince McMahon would have this fucker lose. He would have Phoenix lose to Gable. I'm pretty sure Phoenix wins here. I'm glad they were able to plug Phoenix into this match because last night they had the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal and Chad Gable got eliminated and then later on came out as El Grande Americano and snuck up on Ray Phoenix and dragged him over the top rope and eliminated him. And then unfortunately Ray Mysterio gets hurt, but then they could be like, well, fucking Ray Phoenix, we'll plug him in because Gable fucked him over last night.
Major announcement made earlier today on the Countdown Show. Has something to do with this guest here tonight, Makingo. He is a former Triple A champion. The reason we bring that up is because the
WWE bought Triple A. Now Dave Meltzer's going to have to hate Triple A.
organization known as after this matchup.
New Japan's next. Meltzer's going to have a fucking hissy fit if WWE buys New Japan. Be really funny if they did. Shout out to the guy wearing the Michelle McCool Hall of Fame shirt. He actually paid money for that shirt. That's pretty damn funny.
Taking in Wrestlemania 41. Ray Phoenix. Debuted at WrestleMania. What a dream.
Americano just got his head kicked off. Is this going to be a fucking squash match? Oh my god. They faked this out there. I thought Gable was about to get beat in 10 seconds. I'm glad Ray Phoenix is wearing an outfit that looks a little less like Curry Man tonight. Last couple weeks on SmackDown, he's been giving off big Curry Man energy. This is Lucha. I can't even keep up with Phoenix's offense. It's pretty crazy. Holy shit, dude. Woo! Don't hurt yourself, please. Oh yeah, they're running a gimmick where Gable will have a metal plate under his mask so he can headbutt guys and fucking cheat to beat them. Holy shit! I know how much it sucks wrestling in a mask, and I can see Gable struggling with it. Holy shit! Into a Northern Lights suplex. I have one question. Is Living Color going to play CM Punk to the ring later? Because that's what I've been hearing. That's top rope arm drag. I don't know who I like better, Ray Phoenix or Penta. They're both pretty damn good. Oh shit! Oh my god, he barely got all the way over for that. A Chad Gable like throw by El Grande Americano. Oh, I love this gimmick. Hello, EO. EO. You could come in here. EO's poked her head in the door and started squeaking at me. Wow. And I kick out. Americano almost won with that. Yeah, show me a replay of that. Americano. Is that like an inverted 450? He nearly killed Phoenix with that. That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. El Grande Americano. He's Chad Gable. And Gable, Americano kicks out again. Look at the fucking bruises on the back of Phoenix. EO. I wish I knew why you were squawking at me, but you won't let me pit you. Oh, he's putting the metal plate in his mask while the ref's distracted. Americano has put the metal plate in his mask. He's going to go for the headbutt now. Like that Lex Luger forearm. Phoenix countered. Watch the forehead. Holy shit. Is he alright? Please tell me that's not legit. You're bullshitting me, right? They're bullshitting me. He's alright. He's alright. Is Gable going to win this match? That's fucking funny. Oh, yeah, he's faking it. It's part of the match because Chad Gable uses the ankle lock. They did a thing where Phoenix slipped off the ropes and hurt his foot and ankle, and now Gable's got him locked in the ankle lock. No, I don't have a bird. EO's a cat. She just squawks. She can't meow. She squawks. He's going for the headbutt. Oh, there's the headbutt. With the metal plate. If Gable wins, that's going to be fucking wild. Gracias. Headbutt from the top. Is that it? Gable fucking won. El Grande Americano stands victorious at Wrestlemania. He headbutted him with the metal plate and then did a headbutt off the top rope with the metal plate.
Questionable object that was inserted into
Hopefully next year Chad Gable will get a WrestleMania match instead of El Grande Americano.
carcass of Ray Phoenix, and this bit was just for the flash photography. Airborne, but a precision strike, giving victory to El Grande Americano. Major win here at WrestleMania for this newcomer.
Well, that matchup, the El Grande Americano debut at WrestleMania, was brought to you by Xfinity. Stream all the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is moving.
Great luchador win on the grandest stage of them all there for El Grande Americano, and Wi-Fi is booming, and so is El Grande Americano's career.
Yeah, that's Kingo again.
Take the metal plate out of your mask.
One-time friend Ray Phoenix.
Vikingo, who took a real cheap shot at El Grande Americano pre-match, it did not prove helpful for Ray Phoenix. Maybe major medical. Thank you for coming out, looking after Ray Phoenix. What a win for El Grande Americano.
That was kind of surprising. I guess Gable was supposed to beat Rey Mysterio, so they just said, fuck it, you're still winning anyway. EO, what you squawking at? Tell you one thing though, this crowd kind of sucks. Even the moments where they've like reacted, it's not been as loud as it should be, in my opinion. I think we need an international WrestleMania.
Monday Night Raw and WWE Clash in Paris are coming to the Benz Arena in Paris, France on Friday, August 31st and Saturday, September 1st. Combo tickets on sale this Friday, April 25th. Earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, on the Countdown Show before WrestleMania, we made a massive announcement.
Oh shit! I just realized this WWE bought AAA. Are they going to get Alberto Del Rio back? Probably not. I think he's blacklisted. He's like Ryback. He's blacklisted.
WWE is announcing the acquisition of Mexican Lucha Libre promotion AAA. A massive announcement tonight, and we guests here tonight from AAA, which we would like to point out and welcome here to WrestleMania. They are sitting here at ringside from AAA. There you see Maricela Pena Herrera. She is the AAA president. You got Dorian Don Pena, the AAA general manager, and Alberto Pasha, the elite chairman. Again, we would like to tell you the first time that WWE fans will be able to experience this will take place June 7th. Kia Forum in Los Angeles for Worlds Collide. More on that on the weeks to come.
Congratulations, what a moment.
What do we got next? I forgot.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two-time Hall of Famer, Mr. WrestleMania.
Oh, it's the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Getting a WrestleMania entrance. Let's go. I know I'm sexy. I've got the looks that drives the girls wild. I got the moves. How is Shawn Michaels even functioning right now? The man got 1 hour of sleep and had to go direct NXT this afternoon. Because again, WWE did the Hall of Fame at 4 in the goddamn morning. the New Day beat the War Raiders. Jade Cargill beat Naomi. Jacob Fatu and LA Knight had an unbelievably awesome match. Jacob Fatu won. And then El Grande Americano beat Ray Phoenix in a pretty good match. Well, Night 2 be better. I think Night 2 has a good chance to be better. But that main event tonight, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins, that could be huge. I think Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair are going to tear it up tonight.
$61,467
61,000 people.
WrestleMania Saturday. Great news from the heart.
HBK. HBK. We got 2 words for you. Suck it. Shawn Michaels is the DX music playing now. It's awesome. No, Punk, Roman, and Seth is tonight. CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins is the main event tonight. Break it down. Do 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 do.
He's the highest earning touring wrestler. Collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world. He was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song Feed featuring Playboy Cardi as the official theme song.
Punk, Roman, and Seth is the big match tonight.
Available now on his latest album, a record that debuted number 1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Travis Scott makes bangers only. Shout out to Feed.
Time for Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton.
Cactus Jack collection available for a limited time only on WWEshop.com and Fanatics.com.
We got Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton for the women's title. We got CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins. Am I forgetting a match?
Shout out to the stars in the house. Steven Amell, former Slammy Award winner, and obviously an actor known from Six Arrow, and that's Israel Adesanya, the last style bender in the house. Great to see you, man. Certified ass kicker.
This would be the best WrestleMania to be at. A West Coast WrestleMania would be great because then you can leave the show and you still got your whole night ahead of you. Over here on the East Coast, we struggling. It's almost 9:30. Day's just starting in fucking Las Vegas. Yep, time for Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair. The build-up for this match has been hilarious. The Intercontinental Championship match is tomorrow.
Against the Queen Charlotte Flair.
This match should be a fucking banger.
That lead up to this highly anticipated contest.
But because my friends in Ohio don't pay for the good Peacock, I don't get to watch the hot package for Tiffany Stratton. What time does it end? 11 o'clock tonight, East Coast time, so it'll be like 8 o'clock in Vegas. It's supposed to end around 11:30 East Coast time. With how long Roman Reigns is going to take to get to the ring, probably 11:30. What is up with Paul Rudd's hair in that Switch 2 commercial? I hope Kevin Nash's prediction is correct. He says Tiffany Stratton wins. There's no reason for Charlotte to win. I kind of agree with Big Daddy Cool. I mean, obviously, I'm like the president of the Tiffany Stratton fan club and everything, but am one of Charlotte Flair's biggest haters. We're still in the middle of WrestleMania commercials. I'm sorry, did you guys see that dress Liv Morgan was wearing in the club last night? I'm sorry. It's Tippy time! Tiffany Stratton is incredible, and we love her here. If you ever say a bad word about Tiffany Stratton here, I don't want to hear from you. This is an amazing entrance, by the way. Are y'all seeing this entrance she's got? It's fucking awesome. She's posing like she's a Barbie in a fucking box. That's fucking great.
Entering in a custom Barbie playbox, courtesy of Mattel, is the WWE Women's Champion in waiting. Someone who is
Ooh, I wonder what Charlotte Flair's fucking entrance is going to be. They usually give her a cool WrestleMania entrance. This is a cool match because it's Tiffany Stratton's first WrestleMania match and the first time she's ever going to wrestle Charlotte. So, this is what WrestleMania matches are supposed to be. And good God, what a body. I'm sorry. Choking here looking at Tiffany Stratton. Hello, EO.
This championship match is brought to you by Be Better, where you can earn rewards for doing better. You can use that as a sentence, maybe. Better? Yeah. I'm better. How can you be better? Any signs of improvement?
Also, WWE 2K, update her fucking entrance, please. EO. Hello, honey. What are you squawking at, little baby? EO was in my doorway going ape shit right now. I was just going, wow, wow, wow. Oh, Charlotte Flair's getting a little vehicle entrance. Honestly, I'm underwhelmed. I thought Charlotte would, like, crash through one end of the stadium in a fucking helicopter and land on top of the hotel set they got going on there. And once again, who gets those seats? Pretty cool ring gear for Charlotte. Also love that her knee brace matches the gear. It's been a rocky road to get to this match if you guys have been keeping up with what's been going on. These two women were going off script and just going the fuck off on each other, legitimately. Saying all kinds of out of pocket shit. Like, way out of line, both of them. Charlotte kind of went off script and tried to make Tiffany look stupid, so the next week Tiffany just fucking ripped into her. She said, after WrestleMania, you're going to be what you are in your real life. Alone. What are you now, 0-3 in divorces? I was like, oh my lord. Charlotte's outfit makes me want some cotton candy. Cotton candy flavored peeps would be good. They make those. Tomorrow's Easter. These two women can make magic together. Charlotte's fucking had some awesome matches. Tiffany's great. These women have a lot in common. Charlotte didn't become a wrestler until she was in her 30s and became great immediately. Tiffany, she's younger than that, but she didn't know shit about wrestling, and they trained her, and within a year, she's fucking awesome. Tiffany Stratton, I think, was a volleyball player and a gymnast and a bodybuilder. I think that was her career path before she even got into wrestling. She didn't know the first fucking thing about wrestling. Screw Easter, tomorrow's WrestleMania Part 2. Yep. I miss Samantha Irving. I miss looking at Samantha Irving. Boo! Every championship has changed hands tonight. Will the trend continue? Woohoo! It's Tiffy time. She's gorgeous, dude. It's crazy. And she's from Minnesota.
Listen to this place. The WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton had her first match. Not just in WWE, but her first match ever.
This crowd is not going to be divided. This crowd is going to be heavily in favor of Tiffany Stratton. I promise you that.
Women's wrestler of all time. And normally you'd say Tiffany Stratton has a zero chance, but Stratton is
Ring the bell.
is an astounding entity for learning, developing, and growing. And right now she is owning the middle of the ring. Because Charlotte Flair. Wait, what do you do to take Tiffany out of the game? You question the fact that everything you've thrown at Stratton so far just simply hasn't worked. Now
Here we go.
several times
Cat fight. Cat fight.
into a street fight here.
Tiffany's punches didn't look nearly as good as Charlotte's, just being fair. And they've rolled out of the ring and they're fighting on the outside. Champion's advantage. Don't get counted out. It's always awkward to see women try to chop each other in wrestling because they have to like aim very precise and not smack them in the boobs because that really hurts. Big Tiffy time chant. This crowd's getting with it late in the game. Did he say has been? Tying Charlotte up in the tree of woe. Two WrestleManias ago, Charlotte had the greatest women's match I've ever seen with Rhea Ripley. Back suplex on the barricade. Who do I think Paul Heyman's walking out with tonight? CM Punk. I think they're trying to red herring people with the whole, ooh, is he going to, like, turn on Punk and Roman and go with Rollins? Like, no. That's a big fucking red herring. He loves Roman, but CM Punk's his best friend. He's going to walk in with CM Punk and he's going to walk out with CM Punk. Stop stealing Stephanie Vaquer's moveset. They foreshadowing a future rivalry between them. That'd be cool. I got a CM Punk shirt on right now. You guys can't see. Nice walls of Jericho from Charlotte. High fucking Boston Crab. Tiffany rolls her through. Two. Kick out. Uh-oh. Handspring elbow to perfection. Doing it again. That's a hard move to do. That's like the typical girly wrestler move, but it's really hard to do. Arn Anderson would have been proud of that spine buster if he was here. Hell, he might be at this show. I don't know. Quick, somebody get word. Is Arn Anderson backstage? Running senton. Going for the moonsault. Prettiest moonsault ever. Lands on her feet, rolls through. Charlotte dove out of the way.
Using the ring to her advantage. Nice. Such a veteran.
Deliberate basement drop kick. Quickly to the cover. To retain her chance.
Tiffany Stratton's been in this match for a good 10 minutes, and her makeup is still perfect. Big boot. And a kick out.
Everything that we've seen thus far, and at the end of the day, it could have been just a boot to the face from Charlotte Flair. Ruthless.
I like how if you put like a picture of Charlotte Flair from every WrestleMania she's been in side by side, her face looks completely different in every one.
Let me ask you this question, Ray. This is under 4 years Tiffany Stratton had her first match. We talked about that earlier. I mean, how long did it take you to get to the point where you're confident enough? Oh, nice job. That one dropped Tiffany to the mat.
There's a chance Tiffany Stratton is very similar to Charlotte, born for the spotlight.
And another job.
Early in her career, in such a big moment, maybe this is what she's been waiting for.
Things get nasty now. Charlotte
Now they're throwing hands.
Charlotte Flair now. Charlotte trying to hang onto the ropes. Tiffany now. Charlotte sidesteps.
Quite a bit of plastic surgery. You ain't kidding. Hell, I mean, if we're being fair, between Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair, the amount of plastic surgery in this match is crazy. But at least Tiffany's only had one thing done. Tiffany Stratton has had one bit of surgery. Charlotte Flair's had like enough for 50 women. Oh, sit out fucking Batista bomb.
For the championship for a 15th time and a kick out by the champ Stratton.
She just said fuck. WWE suspend her.
Caught her like 3 different times trying to escape. Sit down powerbomb comes through, not enough to finish Tiff though.
What you doing, EO? Come here. Are you squawking because you hungry? I'll get you some food in a little bit when WrestleMania is over.
That step up kick by Charlotte. Now Flair. And you know what she's doing?
Come here, little one.
Very close. She was going to try to into the leg to set up figure eight, the submission hold by Charlotte. Tiffany able to scoot away.
Someone is your athletic equal. Take out a knee and suddenly they are no longer. Now dictating the pace of this one, dismissively, is Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair crawling to the top rope. It is kind of a miracle that Charlotte Flair is even wrestling after that knee injury she had that put her out for like 2 years.
Continuing to fight. What grit shown by Stratton so far.
Charlotte Flair thought she had enough time. Tiffany Stratton got up there with the quickness. Saved her.
Charlotte fighting back. Drops the champ. Yet Tiffany just keeps getting back in the fight.
It's unbelievable. Truly.
The hell's Charlotte doing now?
Every time there's a window of opportunity for Stratton, it gets shot
Land on your feet.
by Flair.
Tiffany landed on her feet. Flair went for the boot.
Missed big boot.
Stepped again.
And another spine buster from Tiffany Stratton.
Back of their
She does do a nice spine buster.
Really turning into an endurance battle by these two fine athletes. This war of attrition. Tiffany is still living in there and dropping some heavy artillery. Of course, Charlotte equal to it.
Spine buster here by Tiffany Stratton.
Guys, this is just night one. WrestleMania Saturday. Over 60,000 expected again tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday.
Tomorrow night, the hype during that John Cena Cody Rhodes match is going to be real.
WrestleMania for John Cena tomorrow night.
John Cena's final WrestleMania.
WWE Women's title. Flair going to climb up to the top rope, and again, a resilient Stratton back to her feet. How much does she have left? Charlotte Flair cross
Big crossbody. Roll through. 1, 2, and Charlotte kicks out.
out by Flair again.
Tiffany Stratton's got a bloody lip, by the way. I just noticed that. It's kind of hot.
Charlotte Flair in, driving the champ.
Tiffany Stratton's lip is busted.
Split seconds that make all the difference at the very top level like this.
That's the difference between good and great. Taking advantage of those situations that arise.
Stratton may well have hit a real roadblock tonight at WrestleMania after a fine championship reign.
Charlotte taking high risk here. Stratton's outside the ring, back up to the
Oh.
Charlotte may have been going for the moonsault. I think Charlotte may have hurt that knee. The brace didn't
Tiffany's going after the bad knee. Oh, please like Charlotte in a figure four. It'll be funny. I don't know what she's going for. Tiffany's fighting dirty. She's got blood on her mouth. She's had it. Damn, Charlotte caught her with another kick.
championship. Stratton's got a kick again.
Almost immediately, Tiffany Stratton right to that knee as soon as she saw weakness. I love that.
Yeah, it was incredible. Great awareness by Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton's got a bruise on her forehead and a busted lip. Look at that knot on Tiffany's forehead.
Now Charlotte Flair way to punish the knee of the champion. And again, buried out the legs way to set up Charlotte for a devastating figure eight finishing submission hold.
Charlotte may not just want to win this one and become a 15-time world champ. Why don't you take out your bitterest enemy in the process, put her on the shelf, let her experience what you had to go through in 20.
Now she's going after Tiffany's knee. A knee for a knee.
The champ finds her,
Setting her up for the figure eight leg lock.
and now we're going to learn
And here we go. She's going for it.
Charlotte going to go to the figure
Figure four. She's going to bridge into a figure eight. Tiffany's getting out of it. She hit Charlotte in her bad knee again and got out of it. Charlotte's going to reapply it again. Kick. Oh, and a fucking chop block. That was brutal. Got Charlotte up on her shoulders, rolling senton. Go for the moonsault. Let's go. She's like, can I do it from that far? Yes, you can. You're Tiffany Stratton. Oh, knees to the stomach. But the bad knee, it hurt Charlotte as well. And Charlotte rolls her up. Oh my God, I actually thought that was going to be the finish for a second. They had me on that one.
Charlotte sacrificing her surgically repaired knee to block the moonsault by Stratton.
Pretty good match. I knew this was going to be the kind of show that gets better as you go because they really did stack this to where the matches get better as they go along. Charlotte going for a moonsault. She does a nice moonsault too. Well, Tiffany stopped her. Last time Charlotte was in that corner of the ring on the top rope at a WrestleMania, she got her ass riptied by Rhea Ripley. She got bad luck at that corner of the ring at WrestleMania. Oh, dumps Tiffy off the top. Natural selection off the top. Looked like shit, but I like it. 1, 2, and I kick out. Good match. Wade just noticed the big knot on Tiffany's forehead. Charlotte's talking shit. It's going to be her downfall. Oh my God, they just slapped the shit out of each other. Oh, onto the back of Tiffy's knee. Tiffy looks like hell. Busted mouth. Oh, roll up, roll up. And now they roll through again, back on their feet. I don't know what the hell this is going to be. Tiffany counters again. Charlotte went for a spear. I forget that she does a spear sometimes. Her spear's better than Jey Uso's. Alabama slam into the corner. Looked like shit. Didn't get all of it. That's Michael Cole's cover for They Fucked Up. Got Charlotte up on her shoulders again. A rolling senton again. Now is she finally going to hit this moonsault? Jacob Fatu stole her thunder earlier with this. Bam. And Tiffany Stratton wins. Holy fuck. She looks like hell. She's been through some fucking shit tonight, man. It's still Tiffy Tom. Kevin Nash called it. He said Tiffy wins. Charlotte has nothing to gain from winning. She took a fucking beating legitimately here and looked good doing it. Didn't get all of it. I think she chipped a tooth. Tiffany Stratton has a chipped tooth. She's got a chipped tooth, man. I'll be right back. Run to the bathroom. be back.
air base in Japan. Thank you, men and women serving the United States over there in Japan.
Sold out tonight, 61,467. WrestleMania Saturday in Las Vegas. It has been quite the night. Couple of new champions crowned. We want to invite everyone to join us for the WrestleMania post show. Meeting following WrestleMania on Peacock and WWE social channels. Of course, hosted by the great Joe Tessitore. And then it's WrestleMania recap. It'll be Megan Morant and Sam Roberts, wherever you get your podcast. Tomorrow, WrestleMania recap. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last night, Pat and I had the honor and the privilege to host the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
More WrestleMania commercials. That was a good match, though. I would be like, man, Tiffany probably won. A lot of people already fucking love Tiffany Stratton, but that match went a long way because she took a fucking beating. Dave Meltzer burying the match. There were a lot of problems. I think Charlotte kind of sandbagged her and roughed her up. Am I alone? I think it's time for the main event. The match I'm here for. Somebody said, does this crowd want to be at WrestleMania? We need a London WrestleMania so they can draw 100,000 people and bury AEW for their fake fucking attendance that they had.
Aurora, Murphy, and Vaughn. One word, forever. I want to thank all of you. You've taken a normal kid from New Hampshire's life and made it into a dream that he could never write. Because you made me who I am, and I will never forget it. So to everybody out there, I've got two words for you. I was thinking, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2025.
There's Bret the Hitman Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The Immortal Moment recipients, Bret the Hitman Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Fred Upman and
It's Triple H. Bret Hart reluctantly shakes Triple H's hand. Bret Hart still does not like Triple H. It's kind of fucking making me laugh. Don't get that water on Bret. He just sprayed water all over Bret Hart and Typhoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, your WWE Hall of Fame class of 2025. Oh, what a great class. What an honor for Pat and I to be a part of this. Absolutely, last night. At the Fountain Blue Theater. Legends in abundance, icons honored with a proper celebration of those who helped build this beautiful place.
Bret Hart never wants to give Triple H credit for anything.
Since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. Well, speaking of the Goodyear blimp, the Women's World Champ got an opportunity to take a ride in the Goodyear blimp over Las Vegas. Io Sky having the time of her life on top of the world as the Women's World Champion.
Bret Hart hates Triple H so fucking much. He can't hide it. I already knew he did, but he cannot fucking hide how much he does not like Triple H.
Not an afterthought. She'll kick off WrestleMania Sunday in a triple threat match against Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. On WrestleMania Sunday, the highlights there on the left on the strip.
Randy Orton versus question mark. I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. What the fuck are they going to do for that match?
WrestleMania match in the career of the greatest all time, John Cena.
Tomorrow night's pretty fucking stacked.
The undisputed WWE Championship, the main event. Tomorrow night, WrestleMania Sunday. History's being made at WrestleMania 41. For the first time ever, a brand is taking over the grandest stage of them all. That's right, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming across WrestleMania into millions around the country, all powered by next-gen Wi-Fi. As WWE's new official home Wi-Fi partner, Xfinity is bringing the goods. Speed, energy, and connection like never before. Designed by the legendary Doan and Dustin, this set blends Vegas classic with Xfinity power, and it's just the beginning of a new booming partnership. Internet has been created here.
Go, let's get to this match.
An attempt at
Time for the main event.
a shot at legacy and a chance for vindication.
Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins versus CM Punk with Paul Heyman in his corner. The best in the world, CM Punk, getting his rightful spot in the main event at WrestleMania. It's about fucking time. Comeback complete tonight for CM Punk, and I know he's not done after tonight, but now that he's made it to WrestleMania and in the main event, I'm like, yep, comeback complete. We fucking got it. A big fucking point of stress in my life for the last 9 months has been, is Punk going to get back and be healthy and get to go to WrestleMania? Fuck yes, he is. That's what I think of it. The fucking look that Bret Hart gave after he shook Triple H's hand. Oh, I had to watch it again. Bret Hart has no respect for Triple H because he insists that Triple H was an average wrestler who only made it big because he kissed Shawn Michaels' ass and married Stephanie. He says he has no time for Triple H. He's pathetically average and always putting himself in place. And he still resents Triple H for Montreal, which Bret Hart does not like Triple H and never will. He is friendly with Shawn Michaels, like they're still friends. But he says he'll never have anything for Triple H because he respects Shawn Michaels as a wrestler and they were friends before, so they're friends now. But he says he never wants to be associated with Triple H. I can't stop watching Bret after he shook his hand. I love how he's buddy buddy with Shawn Michaels and he's so cool with him, and he still fucking hates Triple H. I can't get over that. Oh man, he still fucking hates Triple H. Bret Hart is the most unintentionally funny man in the history of the world. Now we got 10 fucking commercials before the main event. Oh, I promise you, Bret Hart has no fucking time for Triple H. Never has, never will. I think it's funny how he's buddies with Shawn Michaels again, but he just won't give Triple H the time of day. I would say up until about a year and a half ago, Bret Hart and CM Punk were like the leaders of the We Hate Triple H fan club. I'm pretty sure. Burn it down. Hey, it's Seth Franklin Rollins. He's gonna set the WrestleMania stage on fire. Oh, calm down, Wade. Who does he think he is? The Rock? Is he going to light a big sign of his name on fire? Ooh, he changed outfits mid-entrance. Vince wouldn't like that white gear. And my Peacock just dropped to 2005 YouTube quality. Oh, whoa. Yeah, Peacock, you better fix that quality. I didn't wait all these years to watch CM Punk's main event WrestleMania entrance in 480p. 10 years ago, Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank.
A 14th appearance in WrestleMania, the third time he's been in the main event.
Come to wrestling for the wrestling, stay for the karaoke. If that's not modern wrestling in a nutshell. Oh, Jesse Love, if you're still here for my Xfinity stream, Jesse Love has been disqualified. Sammy Smith is the winner. Oh, the punkster coming out last. It's Roman Reigns. The tribal chief with no wise man. I love the ring gear, though. Roman Reigns wearing some sick ass fucking shoes. Pretty crazy Roman Reigns coming out second. He's lost without his wise man. So I'm Bloodline on the entrance, the video screens. Commercials are over for me. I'm watching Roman Reigns walk to the ring right now. I love how in like 1994 they were like Yokozuna's Japanese, and now they're just like, lol, just kidding, he was Samoan. This next entrance alone is going to make me wish I was there more than anything in this world. Great camera work. Missed a cut there. I love his end credits entrance music. I acknowledge the tribal chief.
The following match is brought to you by Xfinity. Stay connected to more of the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for streaming from Xfinity.
I think Punk wins tonight and Roman wins at SummerSlam. I figure those guys are going to have some matches together.
Keep Roman Reigns in the shape that he is in tonight. I got a chance to chat with him a little bit on Friday, and he talked about his discipline and his training routine. He brought his entire fight
It's a long entrance, I know that.
from South Florida. Focused completely on dominating this triple threat. To the next king of the industry.
All right. Bring him out. Bring the man out. All Punk's getting a special entrance.
Tattoos fool you. I'm a man of great discipline. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I'm straight edge. My addiction is wrestling. It's wrestling.
Not going to try to make me cry, are they?
My name is C.
They're going to make me fucking cry.
I've won championships. I've made friends. And I've made enemies. Tonight is my night. Tonight. Pressure is my playground. My fire has always been burning. My addiction is wrestling.
That's awesome. That's so cool. Well, look who's here, motherfucker. It's Living Color. Oh, this is going to fucking rock. The cult of personality. I know the truth. I've been everything you wanna be. I'm the cult like Mussolini and Kennedy. This is amazing. He just winked at Seth.
Instead, he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. First man to gain pinfall or submission will win this matchup. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. Paul Heyman is here in Punk's corner. The question, guys, though, is where does his allegiance really lie?
Breathe, Punk, breathe. It's real.
Serenading their tribal chief. Who's gonna handle the Hula Fala? He will not trust the man who decided to allow Punk's favor to be a part of WrestleMania, being in Punk's corner. Remember, he owed Punk a favor after Punk helped Roman Reigns' team out back in 4 games, Survivor Series.
Sup, cowboy? I'm an emotional wreck over here. All right, the match is underway.
And we are underway with this triple threat main event with three icons. Three
CM Punk's got the biggest shit-eating grin on his face.
Rock Zapata, who will have his hands full with these three men tonight. So much history between everyone in this matchup. You need hours to be able to sit through it all. There is the animosity, the hatred, the disdain. An entire generation here in front of our eyes. CM Punk, who burst on the scene.
Punk's getting advice from Heyman.
ECW, run by Paul Heyman when he was just a teenager, ready to break into the business. He would get to Ohio Valley Wrestling and become Heyman's best friend. And Rollins now
Roman takes Seth's head off.
some issues between you
Now Punk's just outside the ring. Punk's like, I would have made a bit of WrestleMania. Fuck it. Punk's gonna watch Seth and Roman beat each other's asses. Oh, Punk's coming in.
Punk now in from behind. Remember, in many ways, Seth Rollins, the obsession by Reigns for Rollins last year cost Reigns the champ.
Oh, Punk's kicking both their asses. He's not going after just one.
And Roman Reigns trying to shake out an issue with his hamstring early on in this matchup. Paul Heyman did tell CM Punk that he would indeed one day main event WrestleMania. Paul Heyman said, I will be with you when it happens, and it has. And Punk now dropped up over the top rope. CM Punk forever a WrestleMania main eventer because of what's happening right now. Will this night end with our tribal?
Everybody Ray said hi.
Seth Rollins in position.
The fucking atmosphere of this entire event changed the moment these three guys came out.
Face of Seth freaking Rollins.
They are locked in on this fucking match. This is why this match is the fucking main event.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity.
The three of the most over guys in the history of the fucking business.
And barking at Heyman. Talk about saving this industry in the last 10 years. And now Punk with a reversal drive train to the ring. But let's not forget, guys, that Seth Rollins now. Seth
Rollins going for a dive.
Roman Reigns.
Almost knocked the entire barricade over.
For as much damage as you want.
Now Punk and Rollins are just brawling. They're on the ground now, beating the shit out of each other. Punk takes Rollins into the crowd. Little crowd brawl coming here. What was Rollins going to throw a bag of chips at Punk? And Punk's hitting him with a chair. Rollins just grabbing anything. Trash can off the head of Punk. Rollins said a wordy dirt. They beeped it. Oh, suplex on the trash can on the floor. Roman Reigns is taking a nap somewhere ringside, I think. Another trash can. They're slowly brawling back around to ringside. Here comes Roman. Look out! Damn, dude. He fucking clobbered Punk on that one. I think he was checking to see if Punk was okay. Now Roman's going after Punk. Punk is laid across the Prime hydration station. Not where he thought he would be one day in the main event of WrestleMania. Not the Spanish announce table. These new announce tables are fucking weird looking, but I like them. Not the Prime bottle. Just like 2K20. Did that actually have Prime in it? Because some liquid came out of that gigantic bottle. If I could buy a bottle of Prime that big at the store, I fucking would. I haven't had Prime in a while. It's fucking good. Roman Reigns has clearly been playing 2K25 before this match. He was in the lab getting ready for CM Punk and Seth Rollins in 2K25, beating them with the Prime bottle. Punk fighting back. Getting Roman in the ring. Look out, Punker. CM Punk did the ooh-wah. Somebody gift CM Punk going ooh-wah. Having your part time, you can take a lot of time on your body, can't you?
Fueled by animosity and greatness. This man wants to talk Punk again. This man wants the business. Everything he did running the gravy train, riding the gravy train of Roman Reigns, and now to turn his back on him for
Superman punch. CM Punk counters into a neck breaker. Rollins is going to come off with a springboard sunset flip here. Oh, right into a GTS position. Look out for the spear. Look out for the spear. Oh, knee to Roman. Spinning heel kick from Punk. He's still spry. He's 46 going on 47. He's still spry. One of these times he's going to eat a spear or something. How many times is he going to get away with this? Going for another neck breaker. Oh, he's going to catch Rollins with a DDT and a neck breaker on Roman. That was awesome. He's going for the elbow on Seth, it looks like. Cream of the crop. And the elbow to Rollins. Heyman's like, well, leave Roman alone. Now Punk scoop slams Roman. He's going to go for another elbow. And now Rollins caught him. Oh, God, I hate when they do this. He's going to throw Rollins on the reins, isn't he? Oh, no, it's going to be a pyramid from hell. Power bomb. Super. Oh, fuck me. No, electric chair. Oh, Doomsday Device. Here we go. Doomsday Device. God, Rollins with that fucking backflip. Oh, my God. Superman. I'm pretty sure like almost every match Punk has been in since coming back that has multiple opponents in it, he does some kind of fucking 1980s tag team move. Ooh, wow. I used to roll my eyes at this. Bet your ass at SummerSlam last year I was ooh-wahing myself. Going for the go to sleep. It's too early, Punk. It's too early. Now he's going for a Anaconda Vice. Oh, no, he didn't go for it. Roman kicked out. I thought Punk was setting him up for the Anaconda, but here he comes. He's going to come with it now. Anaconda Vice. He won his first match in WWE with that very move. Roman just, there's no DQ in a triple threat. He's just, oh my God, look out, Seth. Oh! Hope he didn't land on Punk's fucking head there.
Frog splash from Seth freaking Rollins. Wow. In the blink of an eye, that just went Punk Cody victory. Into stealing was the architect Seth freaking Rollins.
These three guys are putting on a banger. Triple threat matches are not easy. Rollins kicks Punk in the head, stomps Roman, kicks Punk in the head again, stomps Roman again. Now he just jumps on Punk. Not the fucking buckle bomb. I hate this fucking move. Buckle bomb to Punk, who survives the buckle bomb. Did not befall the same fate as Sting or Finn Balor. Buckle bomb to Roman. He chooses to go for Punk over Roman. Here comes a pedigree. Oh. Punk desperately going for the go to sleep spear. Pedigree on Roman. Nope. Counter. Land on your feet. I haven't seen Seth do that in a while. Uh-oh. Oh, a spear into a pedigree. Good God almighty. Spear countered into a pedigree. Cover on Roman. No, Roman kicks out. He went for a spear and Rollins caught him midair with a pedigree. Hello, EO. I hear you squawking. This is a hell of a match. Come here, EO. Is Rollins going to go for a Phoenix Splash? It is WrestleMania. He's going to go for a Phoenix Splash. Can he still do this? Phoenix Splash. Here he goes. Oh, my God. Oh. Punk caught him for a go to sleep. Oh, look out. Now get Roman's ass out the fuck. Oh, he's going to go for go to sleep. Come on, baby. Go to sleep. God damn it. Roman kicked out. That had me. Motherfucker. Punk's got a bloody mouth. He and Tiffany Stratton can talk about that later. Damn it. Damn it. I hate that. Punk, what's the play? Rollins fighting out of this one. Here comes Rollins. Look out. Pedigree on Punk. And Punk kicks out. Heyman checking on Punk.
Three of them have had moments where they were walking out of here with their hand raised. All three of them have had moments where they were 1, 2, 3. This is going anybody's way. This audience completely split between these. That's why I'm here. You're without him. You're without me. You're without Mox. You're without your bloodline.
He just mentioned Mox. They're going to power bomb Punk through the announce table. They're going to power bomb Punk through the announce table. They are going to shield powerbomb CM Punk through the announce table and try to fight it out for themselves. Clobbering Punk on the floor. We're one man short on the Shield powerbomb, but we're doing it anyway. Ooh, ah! And he clobbers Rollins. And he's going to powerbomb Punk through the table himself. Oh, God. Be safe. Thank you. Good grief. What's he doing now? He's going to powerbomb Seth through the other table. God almighty. The way them new tables break is pretty fucking sweet. That's it. No, Rollins kicked out. Good grief, I thought that was it. Rollins is definitely eating the pin in this match after all the shit he's been taking. I love Roman hitting the ropes for extra momentum. Now he's rolling out, going after Punk again. This could backfire, Roman. Should have stayed on Seth. You're going to let Seth steal the win now. Oh, he's going to put him in the guillotine. He's got Punk in the guillotine. Roman hasn't used the whole guillotine choke in a while. God damn, he's grapevining him. Put his shoulders down, Punk. Put his shoulders down. Oh, going back for the Anaconda Vice. Roman's blocking it. Oh my God, this match. This match is stressing me out. Rollins is coming in. He's going to stomp Punk while he's got Roman in the Vice. Oh no, he's going to go for a submission on Punk. Sharpshooter. It's locking Punk in a sharpshooter. And he just flipped him off. He's got Punk in a sharpshooter. Punk is not going to tap out at WrestleMania. That's a pretty damn good sharpshooter, though. Roman, get up! Roman, get up for the love of God! Now he's going to go for the guillotine on Rollins. I'm trying for the life of me to figure out what the fuck of the finish of this match is going to be, and I can't fucking give you an answer. Stop to Roman! Punk just stopped Roman! Go to sleep on Rollins. Yes! Cover that man! 1, 2. God damn it! Are you kidding me? Jeez. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there a way for all three men to win? Because they kind of deserve it. Fuck. Jesus. These three guys are fucking something else, dude. He's going for the go to sleep on Roman. Spear to Punk. Stomp to Roman. Now they're all three down again. Jesus. This is insane. Oh no. Here comes the big moment. Who's he going to help? Is he going to help Punk? Is he going to help Roman? Is he going to help Seth? Oh, Paul. Damn, man. I don't like this. He gave CM Punk the chair. What is Heyman doing on the apron? Oh, he's going to low blow Punk. Ah, yeah, there it is. Is he going to low blow Roman too? Jesus Christ. Heyman's a psychopath. Heyman hit Roman in the nuts. Paul Heyman, you bastard. I guess he's pissed. Roman and Punk did kind of put him in a shitty situation. Roman abandoned him last year, and then this year Punk fucking makes him turn against Roman. Rollins pinned Reigns to win the triple threat. Come here, little EO. Roman taking the pin is crazy.
Political maneuvering and subterfuge has always dictated the very top level of this industry. And Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman just bluff and deceive their way to victory in Vegas. You know, how many years ago was it when
It looks like Heyman and Seth are a thing. I kind of felt like that was a big red herring type thing. I felt like they were trying to make it too obvious that Heyman was going to stand with Seth at the end. As soon as Heyman went for the chair, I was like, man. That was a fucking insane match, is what that was. Punk was laughing talking to the ref just now, laying on his back. Oh yeah, tune in tomorrow for more. That match was fucking crazy.